negatives about using technology, so it's all good. There's positives, but there's sometimes weird sides to things as well. But we figured it out by the grace of God and good. We done figured this thing out, so we are going to commit to this live stream. All right, and we also going to turn this off. But let me see if let me see if we could find, because I like that. Yeah, what's up, everybody?
Los Angeles residents, if
you... That ain't it. Just give me a moment, y'all. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing? We got 8 people in here, 2 likes. What's up, everybody? Good morning. How are y'all doing? You know what? I don't think they could do nothing about this. I done seen other people use stuff in their videos, so it's all good. So they really not trying to, I was about to say. Peace and love, everybody. We about to get this video started. Shout out to all you beautiful, amazing people in this live stream. All right. We're really about to dig into this one. All right. Hope you all are having a blessed day. Hope everybody's having a great day. All right. Shout out to all the people that aren't going to give up on themselves. You may have people who are being real weird about what you're trying to do with your life. You may have people who are being negative towards you or trying to mock you. Stay encouraged, stay strong. There are going to be people who try to test you. Of course, the devil's going to have people try and test you. People are just going to try and test you. So just make sure you stay strong in whatever you're doing. Make sure you focus on the reason why you're doing it. Don't focus on how people feel about it. Like if you're doing something positive and people are going to try to make fun of you for it or mock you for it, remember that if somebody has something negative to say, you could always say something to them and make them feel bad about themselves. Not that you'd want to, but what I'm saying is if somebody's trying to say something to you, there's always something that you could say back. You could put that energy back on them if that's what you want to do. It's probably, I mean, I don't want to say it's best you do that, but hey, I don't see it hurting any of us anytime soon. So when people have things to say, or if somebody has something to say about what you're doing, just make sure you just flip it back on them. Be like, especially if you're doing something good and somebody is just trying to be a weirdo, like, oh, I'm gonna say something to this person. Like if somebody has something negative to say about something positive you're doing, just don't care about it. Really analyze it. Be like, where is this coming from? I'm doing something good. I'm doing something positive. This person's just being a weirdo. All right, so make sure you have things to make you feel good about yourself when people are trying to make you feel bad about yourself. Because when you choose to do something positive, when you choose to stand up for something, you choose to stand out for something, there are going to be people that mock you. But imagine if you had a million people on your side, or just imagine all the people you have on your side, or just even if you got to imagine some imaginary people, whatever. There are people who agree with you. There are people who are on your side. There are people who feel where you're coming from. So don't feel isolated. Don't feel like it's just you. Don't feel like you have to feel bad about yourself because of what somebody else may say or what you're doing. There are people who are always going to have something to say about what you're doing, and you just got to stand on it. You got to accept the fact that whatever you're doing is what you do. Like, yo, this is what I do. This is me. It is what it is. I'm going to take whatever comes with it, the good and the bad, because it's always going to be more good than bad anyway. And usually if you have to deal with a bad person, it's only going to be bad for the amount of time you have to be around them, and then when they're gone, and then you could just make yourself feel better. All right, so today we have a video about favor. Shout out to everybody in this live stream. All right, we're gonna wait to see if some more people can enter this live stream. All right, and then we'll get started. But shout out to all the people. I'm probably not gonna wait as long as I did last time. Whoever's here is gonna get this message, and whoever's not, I don't care. You have favor in the eyes of the Creator, and that is the reason why so many haters and foes are coming up against you. All right, when you look in, I don't want to start yet. I want to let some more people come in here, but we are on fire this morning. So if there are 8 people in this building, we need all 8 people to hit the like button. There are 2 people that are just lingering around, undecisive. You're supposed to decide. Hit that like button. All right, if you like what you're watching, cool. If you like what you're watching, stick around. It doesn't cost you anything. It's free. Hit the like button. If you're not going to support my channel and send a donation, the least you could do is hit the subscribe button, hit the share button, or hit the like button, or just leave. All right, I saw that person just leave out of here. So okay, never mind. I was about to say, or you could just leave. But thank you for hitting that like button. All right, I'm gonna wait till maybe 10-15 minutes to see if we can get some people in here. I hope everybody's having a good day. I am in California. I'm in LA right now, or close to it, but not too close to it. The like smog is kind of thick out here. It's like you could walk outside and smell the fire, but you're not actually seeing it. It's like it's in Palisades. Palisades is probably like a good maybe 20-30 minutes from here, but like the smoke is traveling. And for people who like have had breathing issues in the past, I just have to play it safe. So I do have to be cautious when I do go out there, because you can smell the smoke. But as far as like how it looks, like for the whole day yesterday, it looked like morning the whole day. Like, you know how you have dawn? That's what I was looking for. You know how you have like dawn? It looked like dawn the whole day. It just looked like the beginning of the day, the whole entire day. So it's like the sun was kind of getting blocked out by all the smoke from the fire. So it's like it kind of looked wild. And yesterday, like even moving around like the hotel, like I could sense like the energy on the people, and everybody was just like kind of weary. Everybody was like kind of like everybody was giving like vibes of being unsure. So it's like, that's why it's good to have God in your life, because regardless of what happens, you're always good. Jonah got swallowed by a whale. He was in a whale and still made it out. So it really is according to your belief, so be it unto you. However strong your faith is, yeah, they're still fighting it. Yeah, I believe so. I mean, I would think so. I don't really watch the news like that. I wait for people to inform me. I wait to see. People are going to talk about it. So if you want a positive mind, I suggest you not watch the news, because all you got to do is turn on your phone and you'll get notifications. You don't even got to be bombarded with all the other crap. But me personally, I don't watch the news. During these times, I'll probably check it out just to play it safe, but I don't watch the news. I see I lost 4 people from that, or 4 people got knocked out for that. But yeah, I don't watch the news. It's too negative for me. I'm not trying to wake up to negative, go to sleep to negative, have lunch to negative. Negative. That's all you find on the news. But yeah, we got 11 people in here. We need 11 people to hit the like button. Yo, what's up, Lauren? Shout out to all the happy people, all the positive people. I've been watching the news via YouTube. It has been crazy. Okay, yo, you could unlike this live if you want to, hater. I don't care. If you want to watch, if you want to be bombarded with negativity, and you want negative messages all in your mind because you don't know how the way the mind works, and you're looking at me and judging me and saying, what do I know? Good for you. Good for you. Or maybe you just tried to hit the like button again. I don't know. But somebody unliked it. And that's okay. But just go away. If you don't like this, go away. You don't have to watch something that you don't like. There are other YouTubers out there. There's other platforms out there. You can watch Tubi. You can watch Netflix. You ain't got to watch this. But I appreciate all the people coming on to YouTube. Please come on to YouTube. Watch YouTube. I upload on here. My videos are on here. Shout out to the 15 people. We need more likes, unless we're not getting started. However many people are in here, we're not going to get started until we hit the like, until the likes get hit. And I mean, well, I guess that's a female thing. I really can't tell what y'all say, but me, I don't say period in that reference. Being a man, you know, females pretty much done took that word over. You know, with certain words you just can't say because females will look at you like, oh, okay, period. Females will be like, oh, okay. You want to be down? No, I don't. I don't want to be down that way, ladies. Not that way. Yeah, it's not hard to hit the like button. Yo, Steven, you feel me? I am not trying to be, you be saying certain words and the ladies be like, oh. And you be like, all your masculinity just go out the window. Oh. The girls can't help it. They just be sitting there surprised. Period. But as soon as we get some more people in here, we got 19 people in here. Yo, hit the damn like button, man. We almost got 20 people in here. Hit the like button. Oh yeah, it is. But it still stands though. No, not necessarily getting upset over it. It's just more or less knowing where you stand, and like, just it's certain things that bring energy. That's all. It's not getting upset. It's just certain things that bring energy, and certain energy that you don't want to bring into your life. So it's like certain things, you know, a woman would, well, today you never know. But I mean, you know what? People do whatever they want today. You wouldn't necessarily see a woman behaving like a man, because other men would be like, oh, okay, yeah, all right, okay. They'd be like, okay, Sabrina walking around like, yeah, what up? Oh, okay, Sabrina, yeah, all right, yeah. Oh, okay, Sabrina. Oh, yo, Sabrina, all right, Sabrina, yeah. I think that girl got some hair on her chest. But yeah, we got 20 people in here. Everybody hit the like button so we can get started, because otherwise we're not. We have 20 people in here. I need 17 likes. I need 18 likes. I need 19 likes. I need 20 likes. Yo, I cannot. Nobody's getting anything until the likes match the amount of people in the building. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not giving out no secrets until the like buttons match the people in the building. Man, we are talking about favor today. Hit that like button if you know you got favor. Hit that like button. If you know you got favor in God's sight, hit that like button. All right, we got 20 people in here. All right, and we have 20 likes. All right, we are about to get started. This music is called DMT. It's called DMT music. All right, it's called what's this one called? It's just I just typed in happy feeling DMT music. Yeah, it's music to raise your vibration. Frequency beats, frequency hurts. Yeah, it raises your vibration. You go through something, you experience an energy vampirism. You got hater neighbors. You got a co-worker that you got to be near, but you're allowed to wear some earbuds. Man, shake that devil up off of you and play you some good vibes, man. This is what the ancestors did. They would go out into nature and they would play some positive music. You know, if anybody would like their question answered, you can send a super chat. That's what that's for. All right. You have an option of sending any amount you like, and you can get your question answered. If you want that question answered, you should want to show some support. All right. You can't expect to get something and not give something. You can't expect to not give something and get something. All right. You have favor in the eyes of the Creator. Okay. You have favor in the eyes of the Creator. All right. And today we're going to talk about Joseph. All right. Today we're going to talk about Joseph and his dream and how he went into Egypt, how his brothers sold him. All right. Joseph's father gave him a coat. Joseph's father gave him a coat. All right, y'all gotta wait till the end. Save y'all questions till the end. All right, anybody that's throwing this live stream off, you're probably gonna get blocked. All right, save your questions to the end. If y'all having discussions in here about stuff that's not being talked about in this chat, you will be blocked. What we're doing today is we're talking about what this live is about. So if y'all want to have a conversation, y'all can see you again. Wow, what are you talking about, Jess? I'm not talking about you. Y'all can go somewhere else. All right, but anybody that wants to have the discussion that we're talking about today, we can talk about that right now. If you have any other questions, feel free to email me, but we're not getting off topic. We're talking about what I am having the live stream about, and if anybody is okay with that, you can bounce. I understand. But if you're not talking about what's being talked about in this live today, and if it distracts me in any kind of way or throws me off or takes me off topic, your ass will be blocked. All right, that ass will be blocked. All right. All right, so you have Jacob. We're at Genesis 37. Oh yeah, we're talking about I'm definitely on my father's business. All right, we're in Genesis 37. All right, verse 1. All right, Genesis chapter 37, verse 1. And Jacob dwelt in the land wherein his father was a stranger in the land of Canaan. There are the generations of Jacob, being 17 years, was feeding the flock, brethren. All right, now Israel loved. Yeah, I'm skipping through some of this. I'm not taking y'all to church. We're just talking about favor, okay? Now Israel loved Joseph more than all his children. Let's start right there. Israel loved Joseph more than all his children. All right. there are people who say that they love you all conditionally, but love is pretty much determined on how you're treated by people. Or people will say they love you conditionally until there are conditions, or unconditionally until there are conditions that cause that love to stop. All right. Israel loved Joseph more than all his children. All right, this is in the Bible. All right, people are going to be loved more than others. There are people who are going to be able to accept that. There are people who are not going to be able to accept that. All right. Israel loved Joseph more than all his brothers. All right, because he was the son of his old age. All right, he made him a love is mankind unconditional more than that. I'm gonna get to that in a second. I just gotta stay focused here. Now, Israel loved Joseph more than all his children. All right, now that created some animosity between the other children as well. All right, he made him a coat. Imagine somebody being loved more than you, and then on top of that, getting a gift. All right, without the proper self-control, you would feel some type of way about that. Even if you have control over yourself, you still may feel some type of way about that. You may have to go in a corner and work on yourself. But you know what? You know what? I should have got that coat. You may feel some type of way about that. So you may have to do some praying. You may have to do some self-work. So that way you could be okay with that. All right. And when his brethren saw their father loved him more than all his brethren, they hated him and could not speak peaceably to him. When you have favor, which is you have basically like you have a one up over the over other people, and it is what it is. God loves you more than others, than than other people. And that may be hard for some people to accept. That may be hard for some people to acknowledge, but it's the truth. You have favor, and it proves it right here. And really, on a higher level, for those who understand, on a higher level, what this is you accepting your divinity within God. You accepting your divine inheritance. You accepting the fact that you are anointed. You accepting, not only knowing do you have favor, but accepting the fact that you have favor. People can know they have favor, but you have to accept the fact that you have favor. All right, because it's going to do something for you. It's basically like assuming the best for yourself. It's basically like looking at yourself as being lucky. And other people who view themselves as not lucky, they're going to have an attitude, or they're going to feel some type of way. So everybody has this favor. All right, the whole Joseph and the colorful coat thing, and his father giving him a coat, that's just showing you how he felt about himself. That is a representation of how he felt about himself. All right, your feeling gets the blessing. Whatever you feel, that's what's going to be revealed. So Joseph, he felt like he should be the one that should be loved, and he felt that he should be, he felt a certain type of way about himself. He felt that he deserved favor. He felt that he should have it, and he got it. All right. So according to your belief, so be it unto you. That's why the Bible's always telling you to believe. If you believe you have favor, you're going to have it. Joseph believed that he had favor, and that's why he got it. All right. Now, Israel loved Joseph more than all his children. Why? Because it was a way that Joseph felt about himself. It was an assumption that would have had to take place for him to feel that way. All right. And when his brethren saw that their father loved him more than all the others, they hated him, and they could not speak peaceably to him. This is why when you're on your job, this is why some of the people in your family, this is why some of the people you meet randomly throughout the day, you have favor over your life. God has his hand on your life, and people are going to dislike you because of that, because you seem to be loved more than them. You seem to be appreciated more than them. All right. And Joseph dreamed a dream. All right. You have favor. All right. There aren't too many people that believe in themselves enough to be confident in their dream. All right. And Joseph was so confident in his dream that he went and told his brothers about it. All right, he told his brothers about it. This is why you have to keep the good things that happen to you to yourself. You have favor. Other people don't have that. It's like the universe has your back, and the universe is willing to work for you. The universe is willing to make things happen for you. One, because you believe, and two, just because you have a good heart. When you have a good heart and you believe and you do your best and you're a good person, good things will happen to you. All right. When you accept the fact that you have favor and you do the right things with it, you don't abuse it, good things are going to happen to you. All right. Joseph wasn't out here abusing his favor. He wasn't, I have favor, y'all don't. He wasn't putting it in nobody's face. He was simply just trying to tell the people that he thought loved him about his dream. But you know, you can't tell people about your dreams, because he told them about his dreams and they ended up putting this man in a pit. All right. For behold, we were binding slaves in the field, and lo, my sheaf arose and stood up straight, and behold, your sheaves stood around and made obeisance to my sheaf. So basically, he had a dream about his brothers being obedient to his power, to his reign. All right. God basically put him in a position to where others were going to have to bow down and worship him, and they weren't ready to bow down and worship him. And in a sense, and maybe in this biblical sense, they had to bow down and worship him. But in the sense of that basically just is people accepting the fact that you're anointed, people accepting the fact that you have favor. His brothers weren't going to accept the fact that he had favor in the Lord's sight over him. His brothers weren't going to accept the fact that he felt that he felt that he was better than them. And that's the best way to explain it. But it's not necessarily that. It's just you have a strong connection with the source. You have a right idea about yourself. Not that he felt better than them. He felt better about himself than they did about themselves. So that's really all it is. God's favor is you recognizing that it exists, and you accepting it for yourself, and you recognizing the fact that you're able to feel better about yourself than other people feel about themselves. And when you feel good, when you got the joy of the Lord in your heart and your mind and your spirit, and it's on you, people are going to be jealous of that. Why? Because they're not taking it for themselves. They're not accepting it for themselves. Joseph really was no different than any of his brothers. All they had to do is accept the same idea about themselves that he did, but they refused to. They were so caught up over his coat. Isn't that what they were so caught up over his coat. They were so caught up over his anointing. They were so caught up over his favor that they lost control of themselves. They got jealous, and they had to put that man in a pit. And he ended up getting sold to the Egyptians. And when he went to Egypt, he was rocking with Pharaoh for a little bit. Pharaoh put him in a position of power. All right, I believe he interpreted he interpreted a dream for Pharaoh, or maybe I might be a little bit ahead of myself. But either way, Pharaoh was good to Joseph, and Pharaoh got blessed. All right. Pharaoh was good. We're gonna do a video on that too. That's what's coming next. All right. We're gonna do a video on that. Let my people go. I'm gonna break that down too. But to stay on topic, Pharaoh ended up getting blessed because he was good to Joseph. All right. When people are good to you, they get blessed. Who blesses you, I will bless thee, and who curses thee, I will curse them. Is that the words? Do I got the words right? Shout out to everybody in this live stream. All right, so basically, Joseph, he was rocking with Pharaoh for a little bit until his wife tried to sleep with Joseph, and then Joseph was like, you know what? I'm not doing this. I'm not. He said, God's gonna curse me. All right, all throughout the Bible, it shows that if you sleep with another man's wife or another man's woman, you're cursing yourself. All right, there were people who didn't even get to do it, and they still got cursed. Just for bringing somebody else's wife in their house. All right. So basically, Joseph wasn't trying to sleep with Pharaoh's wife, and she lied on him. All right, that's nothing new. All right, she lied on him and said that he touched her and all this stuff. and another Hebrew was here, and Joseph ended up getting thrown in jail. So regardless of people who slander you, all right, because that's slandering. She lied on him. She said that, oh, he touched me, he raped me, he this, he that. All right, she lied on him, got him thrown in jail. So regardless of people shaming you, people trying to throw dirt on your name, people trying to slander you, if you have favor in God's sight, it's nothing people can do. So all that worrying, all that stress you may be going through, oh, they're saying this, they're doing it, you have to remember to just chill out, because you have favor. That's why they're coming up against you. That's why your haters and foes are mad. You have favor. They don't like that. You get in a jam, you have God. Something happens to you, you have God. You need to get out of a jam, you have God. There are things that work out for you and ways that things work out for you that may not work out for other people, because they haven't accepted favor. They haven't accepted their fate. They haven't accepted the belief that they're supposed to have. See, you believe. People want to get mad at you because you believe. All right. People want to get mad at you because you believe. All right. So you have faith. What did Joseph have? Joseph had faith. Joseph had faith. He had faith in his dream. He had faith in his God. He had faith in himself. He had faith. He had enough faith to where his father gave him the coat. You mean favor ain't fair? Yeah, favor ain't fair. Yep. Favor ain't fair. For Joseph's brothers, the favor wasn't favor, and I get what you're trying to say. But yeah, favor ain't fair. All right, there are going to be people who get God's favor and you don't. There's people who have God blesses with all types of gifts. Somebody may get a beautiful singing voice. You may get piano playing skills. You may get gymnastic skills. You may be a good baker. You may be a good businessman. All right, everybody gets skills and talents, but the thing is, people get caught up in what you have. People get caught up in what you got going on instead of recognizing what they got. You may have more favor than some other people. That's okay. What they have to do is realize those who have favor aren't afraid doing favors for God like you're doing right now. Exactly. All right, exactly. All right, so when you have favor, can't nothing touch you, can't nothing hurt you, can't nothing harm you, can't nothing destroy you. They threw Joseph in jail. That's wild how that dude got his head cut off. He said, you are going to put the cup back into Pharaoh's hand, and you are going to be hung, and the crows are going to be picking at your skull. All right, you're going to be crow food, and you're going to go back to work. That was some wild stuff. All right. I don't think anybody in the chat would want to be the crow's food guy. Not me. He definitely had the wrong idea about himself. All right. He had a definite wrong idea about himself. All right. According to his belief, I don't want that kind of belief. And that goes to show you right there. That goes to show you the level of belief. That person was dealing with whatever they were dealing with. They were thinking that they were going to get eaten. The other person was thinking that they were going to continue to have to work for Pharaoh. And then Joseph knew that he was going to get out of it. So basically, right, when he got thrown in jail, his favor increased even more. They thought throwing him in jail was going to destroy him. They thought throwing him in jail was going to ruin him. No, it made him even stronger. It made him even better. When you have favor and people try to put you in a worse situation, it's only going to make you better. They meant it to you for bad. God meant it to you for good. Joseph went to the jail, and the head prison person of the jail put all the people in jail in Joseph's hand. If I'm telling the story right, he gave Joseph control over the whole jail. You know how how today people will go to jail, and there was this one dude. There are people who run jails. There's people who, it may not be the right kind of favor, but they got some kind of favor, and that's between them and God. But you have people who will go to jail and they'll sit back and they'll run things. And they'll be like, oh yeah, do this, do that, and da, 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 and everything will get done. And the wardens will do it. The head people of the jail will do it. Joseph had so much favor that the jail captain handed over all the responsibility and everything to him. But not to get too much into jail culture, because I don't know nothing about that. But shout out to all the real ones out there going through what they're going through. Salute to you. But my life is a little different. All right, my story is a little different. All right, but shout out to everybody that's got favor, regardless of their situation, regardless of where they're at, regardless of what's going on in your life. You have favor, and what the world didn't give you, the world can't take away. All right, I don't care if it's whatever aspect of negativity you may be dealing with in life, whether it's on your job, whether it's in your home with a loved one, whether it's with your family, whether it's with your neighborhood, whether you're being gang stalked, or you got a narcissist you're dealing with, or you got some people hating on you. You have favor. Things are going to work out for you. Things are going to work out for you. Wow, we got Reggie Godchild. Jesus saved you in prison. And really, this is what Jesus is. Are y'all ready for what Jesus is? Jesus is the man. Jesus is the woman. Jesus is the mind that believes that the presence and power of God dwells within them. That's all Jesus was. You can look it up right now. There's a Bible verse that says, behold, I give you the power. Somebody could look it up and post it in the chat right now. He said, behold, I give you the power. Christ came to let you know that he wasn't the only one, but the church wants to make you think he was the only one, so that way you won't recognize your true favor. I mean, if you could recognize the amount of favor that you truly had, it'd knock your socks off. It'd blow your mind. It would knock your cap off. Behold, I give you the power. Jesus is the man. Jesus is the woman. Jesus is the mind that believes all power in heaven and in earth belong to you. All power in heaven and earth belong to me. That's Jesus. If you support this channel, send a donation. Hit that like button. All right. So when you have that, when people see that amount of power working for you in your life, and just like how Joseph had favor, you have favor in your life too. There are people who want to do certain things to you right now, and they can't. There are people who trying to harm you right now, and they can't. Maybe they got sick. Maybe they caught some type of disease. Maybe they broke a leg. Maybe their car crashed. Who knows? I'm not wishing these things on anybody, but who knows? When you have favor in God's sight, they're not going to be able to harm you. They're not going to be able to touch you. They're not going to be able to get to you. I give you the authority to trample serpents and scorpions and all power over the enemy, and nothing by any means shall hurt you. Shout out to Lisa. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so we're powerful. We have all power in heaven and in earth. All power in heaven and in earth has been given unto us. All right, so when just like how Pharaoh's wife was hating on Joseph because he had favor. There are spiteful people that will hate on you for any reason. It could be a whole man. And people can get jealous over anything. People can get jealous over anything. You could have a friendship with your boys, and your girl be jealous of that, or somebody's girl be jealous of that. Yeah. I've mentioned that many times. What up, Claire? Yeah, I've mentioned that many times. Yeah, you shall do what I have done and greater. The works I have done, you shall outperform them. The works I have done, you can do those and greater. All right, so yo, we are extremely powerful. All right, you have shout out to Life Lessons. Thank you for the donation the other day. Thank you for that donation. Thank you very much. But yeah, you have favor, all right, in the eyes of the Creator. All right, so there's nothing that can hurt you. There's nothing that can touch you. You're gonna be fine. All right, all doors are opening for you. All situations are working out for you. All right, Joseph got thrown in jail. All right, he got out and was still put back into the favor of Pharaoh, if I believe right. But I think that's when it starts to get into Pharaoh not wanting to let him go and all that other stuff. So I have to. I'm not quite there yet. I got to get a little bit further into that, but we'll save that for another day, probably tomorrow. Yo, shout out to you, Steve. Thanks for stopping by. All right, but just remember throughout the day when things may get hard for you, or people are really clamoring down on you, or you feel like those people, those foes, and those haters are really coming up against you. You have favor. All right, whatever they try to do is not going to be able to stop the plans that God has for your life. The plans that God has for your life is not that job. The plans that God has for your life is not that relationship you in right now. The plans that God has for your life is not the group of friends you got right now. The plans that God has for your life is not what you're currently going through right now. It's not what you're driving. It's not where you're living. It's not what you're eating. It's not the situation that you're in. The plans that God has for your life, He has plans for great success for you and for you to prosper. God has he has plans for great success for you, and He has plans for you to prosper. All right. Favor is not just God getting you out of a jam or Him holding you higher than other people. Favor is God blessing you. I'm talking about a big blessing, not just some old rinky-dink blessing. I'm talking about what God will meet your needs. Whatever you need, He'll meet that. Thank God every day for the things that you need as if you already have them. I know it may not be right there. You need it right here and right now. But what you're doing is you're creating a portal in the universe for it to open up and for it to come into your life, so that way you can be blessed. Gratitude determines your latitude. Gratitude determines the plane of existence that you're going to live on, which is going to determine the type of reality, which is going to determine what you get in life. All right, so gratitude, gratitude, gratitude. You have favor, that means you should have gratitude. All right, you have favor, that's something that you could be grateful for. But regardless of whatever you're going through, that is a place in your mind where you can have peace. You can picture peace for yourself. You can picture a little piece of heaven for yourself, or a big piece. You might be greedy like me. I want a big old piece of heaven. All right, shout out to all the greedy people. All right, God doesn't care if you go to the ocean with a bucket or a cup, all right, or a truckload. He doesn't care what you're trying to get. All right, you can have as much as you desire. All right, and He wants you to have it, and He wants to experience it through you, in you, and as you. And that's really the true definition of favor. You have the presence and the power of God within you. The true definition of favor. You are Jesus. They don't want you to think so, but you are. They want you to think He's a dead person on a cross. No. Jesus is alive. He's alive in me. He's alive in you. He's alive in everybody watching this live stream right now. You can either accept it or not, but it's the truth. So when you have foes, instead of focusing on the foes, focus on favor. It's basically like you in an argument with one of your siblings, and you like wait till mom and dad get home. Wait till mom and dad get home. That's what you do when you have foes coming up against you. You focus on favor, and your new mindset is, yo, wait till God handle this. I ain't gotta battle you. I ain't gotta fight with you. I ain't gotta argue with you. I ain't gotta get upset with you. God's gonna take care of this. this situation will work itself out. The universe will work this out. However you want to look at it, it's going to get worked out. And this is just one way of looking at it. All right, so shout out to everybody who watched this live stream. All right, I appreciate all 41 of you hitting the like button. I appreciate all 30 people for sticking around. Thank you for enjoying my live stream. I will possibly be going live later. I do still have to take up donations for my place. As far as my the situation that I'm in right now, I just got my security guard numbers. I don't have my card yet, so I'm still looking for work. I'm still trying to get my situation together. All right, so anybody that can support right now, it would be cool if you could send a donation. The goal I'm trying to reach, I have to reach a goal of $516. Yes, you heard it. I have to reach a goal of $516. It helped me be able to do what I need to do. So if anybody can assist me with that, if anybody would like to help me with that, it would be greatly appreciated. My Cash App is in the description of the video. So if anybody can support, now we're answering questions. Now we're taking donations, and now we have an open period where we can have some discussion. So anybody that wants to talk about anything, if you're still here in the live stream, feel free to ask a question. We could talk about it. I would prefer you send a donation, and then with your question attached to that would be good. But yeah, thank you for everybody that can help. Anybody that can't help, I wouldn't expect you to. You don't have to tell your personal business. You don't have to put yourself out there. You don't have to tell people that. But anybody that can support and anybody that can donate, that's who I am asking. If you can't, I'm not asking you. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to say I would give, but I can't. None of that's necessary. You could just stay silent. That's the best thing you could do. I know in your heart, if you could, you would. All right. But we are looking for those people who can, and it's not a negative thing. I just have faith. I just have so much faith that there are some people who can. That's all, and that's what my focus is on. My focus is on, if you got to get something done, you can't focus on the people who can't, because you won't get it done. When you're trying to get something done, you got to focus on the people who can. Not that they have any more value than the people who can't. But I appreciate everybody for coming to this live stream. All right, so yeah, I have a goal that I do have to reach. My PayPal, my Cash App are in the description. Anybody that is able to help, please donate, because it would mean a lot. That way I'll be able to take care of everything that I need to take care of, and that way I'll continue to be able to put out videos like this. All right, I am making some moves. I do have some things underway. I have I said a little bit too much, but I do have some things in place to help myself in this situation. I've been making some moves. It's just that lately I've been dealing with a lot of I've been dealing with some things. I've been having to lift myself up a lot lately, more than usual. A lot of things have had me down recently, but I chose not to stay down. That's why I'm doing this live stream. I read positive books. You know, I've been reading my Bible a lot and stuff like that. Other positive books. I've been listening to a lot of positive people. But yeah, right now I've been dealing with a lot. Like the last, I don't mean to keep beating a dead horse or keep telling y'all a story or my story or whatever, but the truth is the truth. I've been beaten down by some of the things that I've been through, and I know everybody goes through things, but as far as like my situation, like you would think people who are in a situation like this would be motivated and will be actively attacking their situation, but sometimes like sometimes what you have, it gets knocked out of you. And like as of recently, like what I've been dealing with and the people that I've come across, like a lot of my positivity, a lot of my like strength and courage and determination, a lot of that stuff has been knocked out of me and worn down. Like I'm not giving up, but a lot of that has been been kicked out of me. And like I've been fighting off some some slumps, man. I've been fighting off some periods of down moments. I've been fighting that off. I'm not choosing to stay down, or I'm not choosing to stay in a bad or sad attitude. But as of everything that I've dealt with recently, with like jobs and everything, it is discouraging, and I had to motivate myself. Earlier this week, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Last week, I was blessed to be able to stay in this place. Some people had sent some donations through. They had helped me, and I had to get myself to a positive mind state. I went to go do some things, but I felt defeated, and I felt like I was beaten down, and I really wasn't too motivated to make things happen. Recently, I just had to I had to lift myself up. I had to stay positive because I had to get myself up out of that, so I could continue to come back and help you guys get up out of the stuff you guys go through as well. Like what type of leader would I be if I stayed depressed, or if I stayed miserable, or if I stayed in heartache and pain, or if I stayed with a negative attitude? It really wouldn't do me any good, because I have people that look up to me for support and motivation and inspiration. So it's like I have to make sure that I'm motivated, so that way I'm inspired, so that way I can get back to inspiring and motivating. But people will try to knock out your positive spirit, and sometimes you have to take periods where you have to build yourself back up. Like it has been discouraging for me. Some of it some of it was my own fault, but as far as like jobs, nobody's perfect. There are things that you're going to do wrong. You're going to make mistakes, but there are also times where it's like people will really try to run you off of a job, or they'll really try to discourage you. And lately, that's what I've been dealing with as far as jobs. Like I'm not sure if anybody else feels like this, but I don't know what it is. It's like wherever I try to work, it seems like I don't have too good of a relationship with the people at the jobs, and it ends up not working out well for me. It ends up wanting to leave, or it ends up with me being able to withstand it and them just letting me go. The one job, I was real proud of myself because I withstood everything that they were throwing at me, to the point where they just had to let me go. Like whatever they would do, I would take it, and I would deal with it, and I'd be all right. And it got to the point to where they were like, he's not gonna leave. So they ended up making me leave. So it's like I experience, I'm not sure if anybody else experiences a lot of spiritual warfare at jobs, but I do, to the point to where it's like it made me logically look at my situation, like, how is it supposed to get better? How is anything going to change if I keep experiencing the same things at these jobs? It's like beating a dead horse. It's like you try not to expect anything negative, but once the same thing has happened over so many times, it's like it makes you discouraged, and it discourages you from trying. Because if you go into a situation enough times and all you get is the same result, it's like going to the gym. And I understand people are leaving out. That's okay. You don't want to hear anything like this. That's fine. I get it. But I do need support from people that can help. To me, it's like going to the gym. It's like you go to the gym, you work out. A lot of people end up stopping because they don't get the results they want. They work out, nothing changes. It's like, yo, to hell with this. I'm just gonna, like, nothing's working. So that's pretty much how I feel. And it's like I've tried, and it doesn't seem like anything is working. And no matter how hard I try to keep work, maintain a job, be responsible, it's like it doesn't work. It's always something that it seems like I'm going to end up being taken off the job. And I'm not trying to have a negative attitude, but yo, thank you, Michelle, please, for the $10 donation. All right. So if anybody can help, I guess I'll have to go live later too, or I'll just have to stay on this live stream for a while. But I do need some assistance. I do need some help right now. And if anybody is willing to help, it'd be gratefully appreciated. I have a goal that I have to reach. I have to make $516. So I know that's a lot to ask of, but I need you guys' support right now, and I wouldn't be asking if I didn't need it. So it is what it is. I understand how people may feel about this, but I need help right now, so that way I can continue to make videos like this for you guys, and also that way I can continue to have things go well for me, a lot better than they could. So if anybody has any questions, yeah, shout out to Yasmin, shout out to Love and Faith. Yeah, it does happen, and I pray a lot too, but it's just like, I don't think, I'm not sure if jobs are for me, and I try to find jobs where I'm by myself. That's where I end up staying the most, because when I have to work around people, I'm either going to end up having to fist fight somebody. People purposely, like when I work at McDonald's or when I work at places where there's other people, and it doesn't matter. It could be, I could go to college and get a professional job and it would still happen. That's why I didn't waste my time doing that. I'm like, why would I waste all that time to get a professional job only to have to quit that professional job and just be in the same position with all these credibilities, all these things that I could do. So it just doesn't make sense. I'd rather just work for someone and take the time to invest in myself outside of work and just build into myself and build myself into something that's possible. People build themselves into something. People can be successful without going to school. People can be successful without graduating college. People can be successful without getting a degree. Not saying that you shouldn't get one, but people can be successful without that, and that route is not for everybody. Everybody is not supposed to do the same thing. Everybody is not created and made to do the same thing. Everybody is not meant to do everybody's not meant to do the same thing. Yo, shout out to everybody that's going through this. All right, there are people who understand, but yeah, there are people who understand. Yeah, so I feel what you're going through is difficult. Yeah, I'm not donating plasma. I'm not selling my soul. I believe in God, and I know I'm going to get some donations. I'm not selling my soul. That's retarded. That's stupid. I'm not donating plasma. That's fucking stupid. I'm not doing that. That is fucking stupid. I'm not doing that. That is fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. That is fucking stupid. I'm not donating my blood. That's fucking stupid. I'm not doing that dumbass shit. The fuck am I gonna, how much blood do you gotta donate to get $500 fucking dollars? That's fucking retarded. How dare you hit me with that answer right now? That's fucking stupid. You donate some money. Man, you're being blocked, bro. Fuck you. I'm humble. Yeah, you're humbly getting removed. Go fuck yourself, humble piece of shit. Fuck you. Fucking dumbass. You can donate blood. I'm supposed to die and donate enough blood to fucking die? Go fuck yourself. Piece of shit. Them dumbass answers and dumbass responses, fucking idiot. How much course I'm supposed to donate all my blood, you fucking idiot? Like somebody like that is probably about to go get high. Like that, like people like that, that's probably why that person don't got a job. They probably donating plasma so they can get that money right now so they can go buy drugs with it and so they can go get high. And that's why I don't donate plasma, because all the people, if not most of them, are going there and donating their blood so they can go buy some fucking drugs and put them in their arm later. You telling me to go use a needle with people who are fucking using needles? Hell no. I'm not going to catch AIDS. You could go donate blood. Fuck you. How about you donate that? Donate some common sense, you fucktard. People are idiots, man. You donate blood. Vampire. Like, bro, I'm not a meth addict, bro. I don't need to do that. I'm no meth addict. I'm no drug addict. We not doing that over here. Sorry, boss. So you gotta live that life on your own. I guarantee you that person's about to go get high after they get that money from donating that blood. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. As soon as they donate that blood, doo, 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 doo. Hey man, you around? You got it? Hit me with that dumbass answer. Donate blood. Come on, bro. Use your brain. Use your brain. But not everybody got one. Most people walking around today like the Tin Man. If I only had a brain. If you only had a brain ass motherfucker. God doesn't care if you got a foul mouth. These aren't real curses. Real curses is wishing death on somebody. A real curse is hoping somebody don't get a job. A real curse is wishing poverty on somebody. Those are curses. F this, F that, ain't no damn curse. That's people getting serious. Those are words that wake people up. Those are words that shock the hell out of people and make them pay attention. What? Huh? Idiot. Take that dumbass shit elsewhere, man. Yep, the video went from that to this, but we still have favor. We still have faith. We're still blessed. God doesn't mind foul mouths. There's a time and a place for everything. And what that this was not the time and place for that person. So in order for me to avoid all sorts of negativity in my live stream, I gotta get like that. That's going to deter some people from behaving like that next time. Don't be afraid to comment in the chat. That person was just an idiot. Yeah, I knew you wasn't gonna let that question go. Send a donation and I'll answer your question. I'm not playing around with y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all been watching YouTube way longer than I've been on here. Send a donation and I'll answer your question. Stop playing with me today. Stop playing with me, bro. Support my channel. Support my channel. You want me to help you out? Support my channel. You know, come on here with questions and then just go away with the answer. Like, oh, my life was changed. Great. I'm better. Thanks, Druuill. I don't do it for that. But I'm not going to let y'all do me like that. Please. I look like a sucker on here if I kept doing that. I ain't no sucker, man. I believe in God. I'm good with God, but I ain't no sucker. Man, it's stuff happening everywhere. Don't come in here. Oh, man, them fires been happening. What a time to be in LA. How about you get blocked? You're not gonna be in here for this chat. You want a timeout. What a time to be in LA. What a time to not say anything dumb and just keep your mouth shut. How about that? What a time to be in LA. Like, if you're not in LA, why don't you just enjoy where you're at? and just keep your opinions to yourself. What a time to be in LA. Yeah, I just moved here. I didn't know all that was gonna happen. So what? I'm fine. I'm safe. I got favor. That stuff's not gonna touch me. I'm gonna be okay. People coming here with saying all types of dumb shit. What a time to be in LA. What a time to be in America, period. America about to be judged soon. The fire is just a representation of it. Like, if you have anything intelligent to come into this live stream and talk about, even if it is about the fire, it's not what you do, it's how you do. There are people who just do really stupid things without thinking about them. There are people who just anything come out their mouth. I'm not gonna think about this, I'm just gonna say it. Stupidity just be flying out their mouth. Why don't you go gaslight somebody else? What a time to be in LA. Even with these fires here, I bet you still wish you was here. The hell's wrong with people, man? People just be having dumb stuff to say. Period. Just dumb stuff to say, coming out their mouths. Oh, what a time to be in LA. What a time to make that comment. You see me trying to focus on getting enough donations so I could have my situation straight. Oh, what a time to be in LA. What a time to shut up and keep your mouth closed. What a time for silence. How about that? What a time to think before you speak. What a time to, if you don't have anything good to say, don't say a damn thing at all. What about that time? That's the time I'm always on. If I don't have anything good to say, I'm not gonna say it. What about that time? The time where you keep your fucking mouth closed if you ain't got nothing good that's gonna come out of it. Sitting here talking about this and dealing with what I'm dealing with. Shut the hell up. Like, it's people who come on here and they talk about God one day and then the next day they just show you that they ain't got no faith at all. Like, it's people who believe in God, and it's people who believe in God, man. People who just, that's not what you say if you have faith. That's not what you say to somebody who believes. If I'm a believer, I wouldn't even talk like this. And not that the cursing has nothing to do with being a believer. Because these aren't even real curse words. I'm not going around, I hope poverty for you. I want you to catch cancer. I want your heart to stop. Those are curses. That's cursing people. You got people actually cursing you, hoping you don't make it back to where you about to go to. You worried about somebody dropping an F-bomb. Anybody that could donate to my channel would be greatly appreciated. We have a goal we're trying to reach today of $516. I already received $10, so if anybody could send any donations, it would be great. All right. Trying to make sure I could maintain my situation and keep this room. So if anybody is willing to help me do that during this time while I'm getting myself together and I'm getting things in order for myself, it would be greatly appreciated. I'm not on here just asking for no reason. I'm trying to maintain this place while I continue to make things happen for myself. I've been dealing with a lot lately, and I'm working myself out of it, and I've been going through a lot as far as like jobs. Every job I've had, it's like the people didn't want me there, and that discouraged me a little bit this week from filling out applications and things like that. I still did it, but I just was filling them out online. I'm not really trying to be in anybody's face or go to anybody's, like, I don't like the whole walk into the store. Like, I did that about 5 or 6 times, and everybody told me, you gotta go online, you gotta go online, you gotta go online. So after the 8th, 9th, you gotta go online, I'm good with going out and knocking on people's door and saying, hey, are you hiring? So I'm good on that. But I have some situations, I have some interviews and things like that, so that's already taken care of. I already have a job. I just have to make sure I can maintain this place. So I already have I'm going to have a job. That's no problem. I got my security guard information, so I'm good. You know, I'm good. Right now, that whole remote, that whole remote job stuff, like, I'm good on that. You gotta have patience. You gotta deal with people. I think I need a little bit more patience in my life right now. I think I need a little bit more peace in my life right now. I'll check out the remote work, but I know me, and right now I just need something that's simple. A lot of that remote stuff, it seems simple, but it might be a little bit more for me to handle right now. But I'll look into it. I keep hearing a lot about that. I'll look into it. But I know also you have to invest in yourself, and you have to buy the tools for the job. You have to buy the phone, you have to buy the headset, you have to buy the laptop or the computer that you need to use. Or I don't even know if my computer will be compatible. I don't want to sound negative about it, but I've looked into something like this before, and it was like a work from home job, but I had to like buy all this equipment and stuff. So I'll look into that. That's a great idea. Thank you for that. Thank you for that suggestion. But what I could really use is just a job to where I'm just standing there and I'm just watching a site, or sitting down somewhere and I'm just watching a site, and that's it. Like that's really all I can handle right now until I get myself into a less stressful state. I need a job where it's just easy for me to do. I could go there, save my money, and that's it. And I don't have to deal with too many people. But let me address this donation. Somebody just donated to me. Anybody that would like to donate, now's the time to do it. Please do it, because I have a goal of $516 that I have to reach. So that way I have to reach that by tomorrow before 10:30. So that way, where you see me at right now, I'll be able to stay here. And I hate to be the person on here like asking people for help, but you don't ask for help because you're weak. You ask for help because you need it, and because you want to do better, and because you're strong. So if anybody that needs to ask, anybody that needs help in any area of your life, don't be afraid to ask for help. People who are strong ask for help. Well, since you unsubscribed, I'll send you your $1 back. I don't know why you would just, like, people just do weird things, man. And then when you call them out on it, I didn't mean any harm. I just said something that I should have thought about before and didn't, and now you unsubscribe. And you will sing for food. Now you want to be funny. You're going to change your name to Will Sing for Food. Okay. So I'm going to send you your $1 back. It's cool. You can unsubscribe. But I don't know why you would say that to somebody. You live in LA. I just moved here. What a time to be in LA. Still, I wouldn't say that to somebody. Like I don't talk to people like that. So feel free to unsubscribe. I'm gonna send you your $1 back, and look like you sent me $30 in the past. If you like, I'll send you that $30 back too once I get straight. But I just sent you your little $1 back, your little petty dollar. You can have that. I just sent it back to you. I don't want your little petty dollar. I understand you. If you live here, why would you say that? What a time to be in LA, huh? That's like somebody hanging on. That's like somebody about to be hung from a tree. You like, hey, what a time to be hanging, man. We both gonna die. You gonna die too? Yeah, I think so. We both gonna die. Man, what a time to be alive. We's about to die out here. I don't do that slave mentality stuff, man. Not for money, not for friends, not for subscribers. I don't do that. We's finna die. I see. You can unsubscribe if you want to. I'm sorry it had to go that way, but why would you say something like that? Like if you're here, what would make you say that? If you're here, what in the world would make you say that? You can have that dollar. I don't want it. And I'm gonna send you that $30 back too that you sent me a couple, however long ago. I'm gonna send that back to you. If you didn't mean any harm, why would you unsubscribe? Like, you see how manipulators work? You gonna say something that's not right, or then when somebody calls you out on, I didn't mean any harm by that. Like, I don't know. To me, that's weird. I'm a positive person. It's just stuff I don't say to people, and it's stuff I just don't do. I don't know. I'm just different, I guess. And if you see somebody in the midst of going through something, what makes you think that would be a good thing to say? I don't get it. I don't know. God bless you. I got love for you. I appreciate all the support that you've given to my channel. I'm gonna send you that $30 back as soon as I get the chance to. Trust and believe that. But I appreciate your support to my channel, and it was nice having you. I don't know what to tell people. You come in here saying certain things. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I do not get it. They really don't even want you working. Then they act like, why doesn't he just get a job? Yeah, that's how they act. That's how they act. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, yo, we got the pleases. Yo, is that y'all working together over here? We got Michelle, please. We got Samuel, please. Yo, Samuel, thank you for the $4.63, brother. Thank you for that. I'm sad that you had to go, Ann Shantae, but I don't know why you would say something like that. I just moved here, and that's not a positive thing to say. That's negative. I don't deal with negative. If you want to be negative, you do gotta unsubscribe. You know, I wish you the best, my good sister, but hey, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry it had to come to this. It shouldn't have to, but I don't know. Certain things that I'm different. I don't get it. I don't get it. But anyway, it is what it is. I'm not that kind of person. Somebody just moved somewhere and the whole place is on fire, I wouldn't be like, hey, what a time to move here, huh? I mean, what a time to be in LA. Like, what is the point of saying that? If you don't mean any harm by saying something that could be taken in a weird way, what's the point of saying it? Am I wrong for that? Like, what's the point of saying that? There are some jobs that pays for training and cover the equipment. Telephone performance is one of them. You should try it. I'll try it. I'll check it out. Well, is it something I can get hired immediately? But I mean, I'll check it out. I'll check out some remote jobs. I just wouldn't want to get so comfortable that I wouldn't do the work, that's all. We, a family, keep doing what God is telling you to do. We over here keeping you encouraged, man. Thank you. Yes, it doesn't require extensive experience. All right. It just, I mean, I value each one of my subscribers. So it's like when stuff happens like that, I'm end up spending the rest of my day thinking about that. Like, damn, was it something I did wrong? Or damn, was it something I wasn't supposed to do? Or damn. Hi, Chandra. How are you? But yeah, you know, just I'm gonna feel some type of way about that, man, because I'm pretty sure I remember her, man. I done shared some good times with her in my life before and stuff like that, man. It don't make me feel good. I don't like getting into it with anybody for anything, man. That's like, empaths don't like that stuff, man. We got to spend the rest of the whole day trying to figure out if we did something wrong. Peace and power. I relate to you going through the same stuff, but the presence of the Creator is strong. Thriving is our birthright, and that's why you got to stay focused, and that's why I believe everything that I need to happen will happen. And that upsets me more than anybody will ever know. When moments like that happen with my subscribers, man. That was a sister, man. I'm not trying to have no relationship like that with my people on here. I have love for my people on here, man. Real genuine. Not just for donations, not just say that. Real actual love for my people, man. And if I can get help from you guys, cool. That's a blessing. That's amazing. But I don't feel good when stuff like that happens, man. Y'all, I consider y'all my people, man. Y'all my peeps, man. My subscribers. I value each and every one of y'all. So it is what it is, man. It's sad when stuff like that happens, but hey, you gotta get over it. Because we got Chandra in the building, and she was from LA too. This is some that I'll never get to meet Ann Shant now. I'll never get to know who that person is. That's a shame, man. That's a shame. It is what it is, though. Shout out to all my subscribers, man. Have you ever considered finding a job in a cheaper state or a country and moving there? I definitely am not moving out the country, and I'm done moving places for right now. I'm where I'm at. I appreciate what you're saying, but right now I have to work myself up to even if I wanted to relocate. So I do appreciate your positive response. I do appreciate your positive answer. But right now I have to work myself up to be able to leave here. So if that was a choice, I don't want to discuss that. I'm here right now, and this is where I'm at, and that's all I'm discussing. I'm here, and I'm focused on what I have to focus on, and that's making sure I have enough donations to be able to remain in my situation, what it is right now. Wherever I was at, I'd be in a hotel, and I would probably still be encountering the same thing. That it doesn't, like wherever this would happen in my home state. This would happen in any state. I've moved to different states. I don't want to discuss that right now. I'm not here to discuss that right now. I'm not here to discuss that right now. I'm here, and that's all I have to deal with right now. None of that's gonna help me right now. Right now, I have to figure out what's gonna help me. Right now, figuring out what's gonna help me is me connecting with people who are able to support me in this particular point in time. Answering questions like that, you should have asked me that a couple months ago or a couple weeks ago when I first got here. I don't want to keep bringing that up. I moved here because I had to. It was cold where I was at, and I was tired of being cold, so I came here because it was warm. That's why. All right, that's why I moved here. Like some of these questions are a little invasive right now, and I don't feel like dealing with them. Like I'd appreciate maybe if you could save that question for a later date. Right now, I don't feel like answering those questions. What made you do any of the things that you wanted to do? No offense. Yeah, thank you, Don. Yeah, see, now I got double blessings. Don said, God bless you twice. Now I got double the blessings. And I'm not gonna lie, man. I understand, we are one, and we are the world. We are the children. We are the ones to make a better place. So let's start giving. I understand all of that, but there's racism at these jobs. Let's not act like there's not racism at these jobs. A lot of it I experienced from our quote unquote, I've experienced from other people who are unlike myself, who have had an issue with me because of whatever reason, and all I could boil it down to, besides this whole spiritual stuff, is like you kind of gotta call a penny sometimes. You can't look at a penny and be like, it's kind of glimmering like it's gotta shine like a quarter. I thought it was a nickel from all the way over here. No, gentlemen, it's a penny. It is a penny. Sometimes you gotta call a spade. Sometimes people are racist, and sometimes they hate you because of who you are. Sometimes people hate you because of who you are. If it might not help, I can't afford to pay attention to it right now because it's gonna frustrate me. So if it's not gonna help, I can't deal with it. I'm just being honest, and I know where I'm at right now. All right, but sometimes, people experience racism on jobs. It's real. You have a lot of people who will be like, "Oh, I'm Hispanic. There's no racism. This, that, and the other. Oh, I'm not white, and oh, this, that, and the other. There's no racism." There is racism. All right, there are people who would rather have someone else work for them than somebody who looks like me, and let's not act like that's not real. There are a lot of people who look like me. There are a lot of people who look like me that are doing very well for themselves, that have jobs, that are working for people, and that are very successful. So is this something that happens all the time? No, absolutely not. But is this something that is real and that does happen? Absolutely. There are people that will hate on you because of this. And it's like you have to deal with their attitude. And at some point, and sometimes I just get tired of it. Because it literally gets to the point to where I'm like, somebody could end up getting hurt for discriminating against somebody because you don't know how much that person has been discriminated against, and you sitting there playing your little racist game with them because you don't like them, and this person's ready to you don't know what that person's ready to do. You just don't know what that person may be ready to do. But I experience a lot of racism on jobs. Let's not act like it doesn't exist. It does. People are racist, and they don't want to see certain people work. They don't want to see certain people get ahead in life. Yes, it has to do with a lot of us spiritually. There are people who just, our energy is too strong, our favor is too strong, the love we have from God on our life is too strong. And there are people, regardless of what race, color, creed, background, nose size, lip size, whatever size, there are people who get discriminated against. But let's not act like, because we're in 2025, people just want to automatically, well, we had a black president and this, that, and the other. There's no racism. It still exists. You can't tell me it don't exist. I'm the one experiencing it. People could say it doesn't exist to make themselves feel better and to make them not feel bad about themselves. That's what we're dealing with today. People don't want to accept who they are. People don't want to accept the fact that they got some hate in their heart and that they evil. And they don't want to accept that they don't like certain people. We live in a world today where, oh, you hurt my feelings if you tell me the truth about myself. If somebody was to come on here and be like, yo, you're whining, you're complaining, this ain't doing nothing for you, you're this, you're that, I would just sit there and be like, okay. All right. Maybe I could actually apply some of that to my life. Maybe I could actually use some of these things and allow that to make it work for me. And I'm not trying to use that as an excuse. It's not an excuse. Somebody could be racist all day long. Don't let that stop you from getting your paper. Don't let that stop you from getting your money. They don't have to like you. All they have to do is hire you. They don't have to like you. Nobody's supposed to like you. I'm not going on these jobs expecting people to like me. What I am expecting, though, is to be left alone and to at least be treated with some type of decency so that way I can stay there. You don't have to like me. You can hate my guts. Just keep it to your fucking self. But they don't do that. They play games with you. They smile in your face. Now's not the time to wish somebody to have a good day. That's a slap in the face. That's some supremacy stuff right there. Oh, okay, he's dealing with that black stuff. Oh, have a good day. Have a good day. Like, bro, I'm having a good day regardless. You know, they're not that strong. It's just something that I'm talking about and something that I'm explaining. I'm just talking about something that I've experienced. I'm having a great day. Why wouldn't I be having? They're not that powerful enough to stop me from having a good day. I'm sorry. You don't have to say, oh, I'm ashamed to hear you're going through that. Have a good day. I understand you may be white or whatever race, and you don't have to go through what I have to go through. Oh, sorry you're experiencing that. Have a good day. Well, when things get rightfully restored and the tables get turned, how about I say the same thing to you? If it was the other way around, you wouldn't like that. Oh, well, have a good day. You wouldn't like if I said that to you if it was the other way around. So it is what it is. If people say a bunch of stupid stuff, I just don't let it bother me. People say stupid stuff all the time. I just don't let it bother me. Oh, have a good day. It's just what we have to deal with, and you still have to become successful, even dealing with racism. You can still become successful. People could be as racist as the day is long, and you can still become successful. It's not an excuse, but you may have to find a way around it. But even if it wasn't, if it, in this case is racism, in some cases it's my own people. So it's like, this is just one case that I'm describing. People hear racism and then people hear the truth and they act like it's the end of the world. Oh man, this guy's talking about oh man, I can't stand to hear this. Like, if something happens and people do something, what is the wrong with talking about it? People have feelings. People have feelings, and it's like they don't want to get their feelings hurt. If your experience doesn't make me feel good about myself, I'm gonna act like it don't exist. Your experience is bringing some truth to my eyes that makes me feel bad about myself, and I don't want to hear it, so I'm gonna act like it doesn't exist. I'm gonna act like you're not going through that. That doesn't exist anymore. Nobody's beating you. Nobody's got you shackled up. You're not in chains. And now it's just discrimination on jobs, making it hard for you to fend for yourself. So it's possible. It is possible. You just have to find the right situation for yourself. And what I'm not saying that I can't move forward in life because of that. What I'm just saying is that's what I've experienced on certain jobs, and it's made it difficult for me to want to stay there or to stay there, because I have to learn how to deal with someone's hate. I have to learn how to deal with somebody's games they want to play with me because I'm not who they are, and they're intimidated and threatened by my presence. And let's not act like that's real. You know how many black people ignore that so they can keep their job and get paid? Man, that shit's real. But shit, them bills is real too. Shit, I got these bills to pay. I don't see no racism. Shit, they let me come here to work every day. I'm a skin and grin, and they ain't got no problem with me. Cool. I don't see nothing, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them. They getting paid, they fed, they bills is paid, they straight. I don't blame them. Turn a blind eye to whatever you need to. But for the person who's going through it, they're not going to be able to turn a blind eye to it. It's happening to them. But it is what it is. All right. I'm no person to make excuses because somebody doesn't like me because of my race or my color. I'm not here saying woe is me because of that, but that stuff does exist. That stuff does exist. Consider taking short surveys and quizzes. I don't got time for anything that's not much. Like right now, I mean, I understand where some people are coming from, but I have subscribers that support my channel. That's what you guys don't understand. I have subscribers that support my channel. I appreciate your help and everything, but chump change, I can't with chump change right now. Filling out surveys, if I'm filling out surveys, I might as well go fill out an application. I'm not going to waste my time filling out surveys when I can fill out an application or come on here and get blessed by God. I have faith. My faith is not in filling out surveys. Maybe when I have extra money and I have extra time and I'm at my security job and I want to make some more money, I'll fill out some surveys. But right now, if it's not much, it's really not going to do anything for me. So I appreciate your help, and I appreciate your determination to try to put some positive things out into the universe for me. But I need bigger than that, and God will bless me with bigger than that. I'm not the type of person to be like, hey God, man, if you help me with this, just give me just enough. That's not me. I'm like, yo, God, I need all I can get. Give me every bit I can get. I need it all. I need enough. Oh Lord, if you could just give me just what I need, and if you don't gotta give me all of it, just give me a little bit of it. If you could just put a turkey leg on my plate. I don't need the mashed potatoes. I don't need the macaroni and cheese. I don't need the stuffing. I don't need the yams. I know my mouth is salivating right now, but Lord and Lord, just give me the turkey leg. I'll just take the turkey leg, Lord. Would you like a full plate, my child? No, Lord. Just give me the turkey leg. I don't need, would you like a full plate, my child? Oh, no, Lord. Just give me the turkey leg. Would you like a full plate, my child? No. That's too much for me to bear, Lord. Just give me the turkey leg. Would you like a full plate, my child? Oh, no, Lord. I couldn't handle all that. No, Lord. Like, come on, man. I am not the type to make them little measly small prayers. When we pray to God, we praying to God for the whole bank. When we pray to God, we praying to God for the whole the minting company. Thank you, God, for my whole my own mint company. Thank you, God, for my own Brinks truck filled with money. That's the type of time we on over here. I understand your help, but it's not much right now. The situation that I'm in, it really ain't gonna do nothing for me. Filling out a survey and getting the money next week, and that's not gonna do anything when these people knock on my door Saturday at 10:30 and say, hey, we want our money or you gotta go. That's why I'm filling out applications. That's why I'm working towards getting a job and everything, but I can't control that. All I can do is control what I can do and fill out as many applications as I can. That's all I can do. So I've been doing all I can do right now, and I need some assistance. I need some help. I hope you're still in here, Chandra. If you're not, I understand. I hope you're still in here. It's good to see you in here. Yeah, I was working. I was working, but that was I was doing security for this company, but it just didn't work out. It was cold, and I was at the gym, and the people kept saying things that were messing with my mind. So rather than have my mind fucked every day while I'm trying to work, I just left. You know, you got people going into warm homes, you got people going into warm places, you got people with heat in their house, and they're telling you, I hope you stay warm, while you have to work outside in the cold. That bothered me enough to the point to where I just left. I didn't feel like dealing with it anymore. I didn't have the place where I was staying at was filthy, and I just wanted to get out of the cold. The place where I was staying at, there was no heat, so I couldn't stay there. There was no heat. There was no heat anywhere. There was no heat. They even made the fucking break room cold at the goddamn job. They turned the heat off in the fucking break room. Them motherfuckers was gonna keep me cold. So I left. When you're dealing with assholes like that, you just leave. I don't care if I gotta go through a period where I have to ask for help. I don't give a goddamn. I'm not dealing with fucking assholes, man. So if I get this help, I get this help. If not, I'll just have to deal with my life from there. But I was not going to deal with the assholes in Washington at that Planet Fitness. They could all die and go to hell. They could all get ran over by Santa Claus and his reindeer, for all I care. Like they even turned the heat off in the break room. They wanted my black ass to be cold. Them racist ass white people at that Planet Fitness, yes, them racist ass white people and them racist ass Samoans and them racist ass Chinese people and them ignorant ass black people at that job. Yep, them the niggatrons too, the Negroes too, the niggas too, them ignorant ass niggas at that job, and them ignorant ass white people and them ignorant ass Samoans wanted to keep my black ass cold. They thought that shit was funny. They thought it was fucking hilarious for my ass to be cold. So I left, man. I wasn't letting them play me like that. So I moved to LA because it's warm. I didn't come here to for no other reason except for warm weather, man. I didn't come here to bullshit or play around. I like to work. I like to work. Y'all can look on my channel and see me. You can see me on my channel in videos where I'm walking to work, where I'm making videos before work, making videos at work. I work. The people that I work with and for just don't want to, they don't like see me getting money. People who got more than you can drive to work. You gotta walk to work. They still hating on your ass. It's because that favor. Because you got favor and they got nothing. They ain't got shit. Your haters ain't got shit except hate. That's all they got. Them racist ass people at that damn job, and and even the black ones, even the black ones, sitting there laughing and ha ha and he-heing it up. Like when I went to the break room and the break room was cold, I said, yo, I had to wear a jacket in the fucking break room. I had to wear a jacket in the fucking break room. They didn't want me to have no heat at all. And then when I left them Spanish, when I left them Mexican people's home, they turned the heat on in that room. I'm paying you $800 a fucking month, and they would not turn the fucking heat on. And on top of that, when I left, and they would not give me my money back, let alone my deposit. That man, do not take help from people that's not your race, unless you know this person to be I mean, I'm not even gonna say that because it doesn't even matter if they are your race, because some niggas are just as bad. Don't take help from no fucking body until you know this person is up and down straight, all the way around. This person is a solid person. Doesn't matter what race they are, but don't take help from nobody unless you could see straight up and down that person is a good person, regardless of what race they are. It's just certain people that it probably wouldn't be smart for you to deal with, just because of you can't act like racism is not real. But for whatever reason, man, the Mexicans, I was staying there living with the Mexicans, and they got the dude was lazy as fuck. He got mad because I was out working him. I was working 14-hour shifts every fucking day. It was my second job. I didn't touch none of the money that I had until I came out here. I had to pay for my flight. I had to get rooms. It's only gonna last but so long. I wasn't out here asking for donations the whole time I've been out here. This is my third week being out here. I wasn't asking for donations the whole time. But now that my resources have gotten to where they've gotten, I need some help. So that way I could continue to stay in a positive situation, like the one you see me in now. I'm not afraid to ask for it. Anybody that feels some type of way about it can kiss my black ass. Yeah, it is what it is, but I don't like that type of talk right now because that's not doing anything for me. Like if I was in a nice house, or if I had enough money to pay my rent, or if I was in a car, or if things were going well for me, I could be like, yeah, the attacks on the chosen ones are real. But right now, that's not doing nothing for me. Like I could agree with that, but it's not helping change my situation. It's real because you're watching this video and you're looking at me and the situation that I'm going through. So yeah, you could say the attack is real because you're looking at somebody who's been attacked and what they're going through. And even if you did go through this, if you're not dealing with this right now, like just certain things, I would just please avoid from saying certain things right now because it just doesn't help, and it's not productive for the situation. The attack on the chosen ones is real. If we could acknowledge that, then we also need to have some help and real support for the chosen ones as well. And that's why I'm asking for y'all help today, because since we know the attacks are real, then we need to be helping out and giving some real help as well, and not just watching somebody and just saying, yo, it's real. If you're watching, then you need, if you can, please support as well. No disrespect to anyone. Shout out to all my subscribers and everybody that is watching my channel. I appreciate you all, but right now, if you know the struggle is real, then you know what people are dealing with and you know how they feel. If you were going through something, I wouldn't just hit you with, yo, the attack is real. I wouldn't even waste my breath with that. I'd send you something and be like, yo, God bless you. I would do my best to help your situation. If I couldn't, I'd just keep my mouth shut. When I'm having a different live stream, or if it's a live stream to where, I'm not on here asking for help, then yeah, sure, yo, the attacks are real. But when somebody's asking for help, you got to be aware of what you're saying, because whatever the person's going through, they're gonna look at it like, yo, what the hell? So yes, the attacks on the chosen ones are real, but we also need to have some real help and support for people who are making videos and supporting and uplifting and inspiring and all these things. I don't want to have to be on here doing this. Yeah, nah, it's not you, bro. It's not your fault. I'm just in rare form today. I'm coming at everybody like that. Please don't take it personal. It's just right now I just gotta set the tone for the whole live, because people will see one thing and then people will follow suit. So it's no love lost, no harm done, brother Chief Horn. I'm just in rare form right now. I got a goal I'm trying to reach. I got to reach a goal of $516, brother, and that way I can stay in my place. I had an interview yesterday, and the lady and man, they're gonna assault your intelligence, and then they're gonna not even give you a way to reach back out to them. So basically, I had an interview yesterday where the person asked me for my if I graduated high school, and also like they must not have graduated high school because the person didn't give me a link to send my information to. They asked me for something without giving me a way to send it to them. So now I'm calling these people. It's going straight to voicemail. Nobody's answering the phone. So it's like I had an interview yesterday, but I have to send my high school transcript to them to show them that I graduated high school, and which is to me that's a slap in the face. But either way, I was like, okay, whatever, I can get that. But the lady didn't even give me anywhere to send it to. I got thrown off by the fact that I had to get my high school diploma for a job. I forgot to ask where to send it to. Usually there's a link. I figured that because it was on Indeed that there was some way. Yo, Yemi Olu, thank you. That is going to help me tremendously. That lightens my load. That helps me. That helps me a lot. Thank you for that donation. Did you send it to my Cash App or my PayPal? That's a shame that had to happen, man. I'm not cool with the fact that I lost my subscriber today, but it's all good. Hopefully me and Shant could patch things up, man, because I got love for my subscribers, man. And this is what happens a lot between people and their actual real family. It will convert from sterling. Okay, cool. Yeah, and a lot of these situations end up happening with your real family. And I see my subscribers as family, but a lot of this stuff happens with your actual real family. You'll have people who are trying to help you or ask you what's up with you, and it's like you keep going through the same thing, and it's like they're tired of hearing of it, or you end up getting an attitude because they don't really understand the severity of it. It's just hard, man. Like, I wish it didn't have to be this hard, but this is what we have to go through. And a lot of people don't like having these conversations because they have friends who are white. I have friends who are white. Do I want them to feel uncomfortable? No. Am I going to not speak the truth because I have white friends? No. Am I going to spare somebody's feelings because I have some truth to talk about? No. Am I going to put it in a way? Am I going to constantly beat them over their head because of the people that they're attached to that have done some kind of wrong to me? No, I'm not. I know there are good ones out there. I know they got the KKK and they got racists and they got all this stuff, but there are some good white people in this world, just like there are some good everybody in this world. There are good people in this world regardless of your race, regardless of your background, regardless of who you are, regardless of the color of your skin. This is not a color thing. White people have made this a color thing. This is not a color thing for people of color. This is a how you treat me thing. I don't care about you because you're white. I care about you because of how you treat me. If you were fluorescent, I'd be like, man, those fluorescent people. You know, if you were whatever color, man, those whatever color folk, y'all were invisible. I'd be like, man, them invisible people. They want to be invisible. People who do wrong, they want to be invisible. They want to do wrong and then get away with it. But it doesn't matter what color you are. If you're a good person, that's the only thing that matters. That's the only thing that matters. Will you do right by somebody else? And if you can't, and if your group of people has been proven to not be able to do that, then it would be wise for others to look at them like, you know what? I gotta be careful. I can't. It's like going into sundown town in 1952 and thinking like you're gonna be okay. No, it's not 1952 anymore, but there are other ways that they've gone about it. Racism is more covert now. Everybody knows that. Racism is more covert. All right, it's hard for people to have these types of conversations because they don't like being attached to the darkness. And I get it. You're not that. I understand you're not that. I'm not saying that you're that. I know there's good people. If you're a good person, I'm not associating you with the darkness. I'm not associating you with the bad. But just because you're good and you're who you are, doesn't mean you have to associate yourself with the bad, and doesn't mean that we're associating you with the bad. We don't mean all of any kind of people as a whole. We're just talking about that people specifically, or any people specifically. It's not no real big race thing with me. It's a how you treat people thing with me. I could care less whatever your race is, but there are other races who I've had to experience unfair treatment from. So am I supposed to deny that? And well, you know what? Let me not talk about who they are and what they look like because other people may be offended by that, or they may not like that. That may not be good for them. Well, experiencing the racism ain't good for me or other people. I wouldn't want to see anybody experience any injustice. It doesn't matter what color you are. I wouldn't want to see nobody experience injustice because it's not right. People of God stand for what's right. Damn. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Hello, you can find.
Hi, hello. I'm sorry. What did you say? Hi, miss. I apologize. I just received your call. I couldn't take it on the other phone. I just received a call from this number. My name is Drew Williams. I was just reaching back out to you. I figured you might have called. Okay, thank you. Okay, nah, it's cool. It's cool. I was just trying to get back to you in a a good time. Okay, sure. Yes. Yes, I can. Druuill Uh, what's up, y'all? Yeah, it is what it is. It's good news, and yeah, I guess it's good news. I'm not sure. I'm about to get an email where the place is located, but like, what I'm looking for. Hold on. I'm looking for the type of thing where it's like I get an immediate hire. I need to know now. Like, I don't want to go up there and then have them look at me and then be like no and all this other stuff. I'm filling out applications until I get a one over the phone, and I had that yesterday, but I had to get my the lady was asking for my high school diploma, and she like got oh man, I didn't get a chance to ask her any more questions. So I don't know where to send the high school diploma to. So, all right, give me a second, y'all.
Thank you for calling the Secretary.
Like, all I do is keep getting a voicemail when I call these people. Hopefully, I'll get someone this time. Yo, what's the point of having a business if you don't ever answer the phone? I left a million messages on these people's phone. Why would you hold an interview and not leave a contact where the people can get back to you and send you the information? Like, if any of you ever get if any of you ever get interviewed through Indeed with the company, make sure you ask them for their contact information, because after that interview, there's going to be no way for you to contact them or send them your information. Like, if you get a stupid job that asks you for your high school diploma. I never had a job ask me for no damn high school diploma except till now. So it's like I gotta like that. That to me, that's a little odd. Like, I've never experienced that before in my life. Filling out, I never experienced that when I lived in other certain places. So it's like, now that I'm here and there's a lot of different people in this area, it's like, now because there's certain people in this area, they want to make sure you got a high school. Who the fuck don't have a high school diploma filling out a job application? You even got to have a GED to get motive and work at McDonald's. How you go, man? Anyway, anyway, like, man, if you get a job through Indeed and they interview you and it's through Indeed and not through the company, like, you get a message from Indeed that says you have an interview scheduled at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Make sure before them people get off the phone with you, you ask them, yo, what's your phone number? What's your email? How am I supposed to send this to you? Where do I send it to? Make sure you ask them people as many questions as you can before they get off the phone, because if not, it's gonna be like you ain't fill out that application. Because I've been calling these people all day, and this was a job to where it was you do security and you get paid that day, and it's like I'm trying to get back to them and they're not answering the fucking phone, man. All you gotta do is pick up the goddamn phone, and then they won't even pick up the goddamn phone.
Office of Druuill Security Services. If you know your party's extension number, please dial it at any time or make a selection from the following options. For employment opportunities, please press 1.
3, 5 is unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone.
I did that 5 times yesterday, man. People gonna think I'm harassing them over that fucking job, man. I'm about to say fuck that goddamn job in a minute because I'm tired of this shit, man.
Thank you for calling the Sacramento office of Druuill Security Services. If you know your party's extension number, please dial it at any time or make a selection from the following options. For employment opportunities, please press 1. For human resources, please press 2.
Human resources not gonna pick up neither. Like what type of job is this, man? People don't even answer the phone.
Two, 4, 7, 3, 6 is unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone.
Just put it in God's hands, man. Because if not, I'll take this phone right now and I will go outside and I'll slam it on the fucking concrete. But I'm going to put it in God's hands. And I'm not going to take this phone and I'm not going to go outside and slam it on the fucking concrete. This shit is stupid, man. This shit is fucking stupid, man. You're going to interview somebody and not leave no contact for you to get back to them. That's stupid. You just cursed God. I'm out. Well, you're out forever because I'm blocking you from my channel. Retard. You just cursed God. You know how stupid you gotta be to say something like that? You can't. Come on, man. Some people are just dumb. Some people are just dumb as hell. And that's okay. You can be dumb, you just can't be dumb over here. You cannot be dumb as hell over here. You have to go. You cannot be stupid over here. You have to go. You just cursed God. I'm out. You just lost your brain cells. You need to be out. I'm surprised you even made it in the chat. Cause man, anybody asking questions that don't make sense is getting either removed from the channel or either getting put on timeout. Anybody that's acting like they don't know what time it is right now is getting put on timeout. All right, cool. This place is close. All right, good. So y'all got an interview at a place that's not all the way in East Jablip or West Bubblefuck, and you know this place is right around the corner. So I got an interview with a place that's right around the corner. So I'm that on Monday the 13th. So that's good. That place is not far from me at all. I can catch the bus there. Yeah, I got their business casual. All right, I'm going there in a collar shirt and some jeans, and that's how I'm showing up. That's all I got. So they're gonna have to take me as I am. I'm gonna get me a haircut and put on a collar shirt, and I'm gonna go to this interview on Monday, and I'm gonna get this job. Yeah, people think you playing around when you're going through something. Ain't no when people are going through stuff, you might just want to leave them alone because people aren't playing around. Like it's times where I come on here and I have fun, but like the time where I'm on here trying to get help for my situation and get donations and stuff like that, that's not the time to be playing with me. That's not the time to be playing around. But like, it's amazing, right? And I don't mean to keep talking about this, but this is real. And the thing is, people don't like talking about it because it separates us. It separates black people from everybody else, and it makes other people think that there's something to them that other people don't have, or I don't know. But I don't know why somebody would feel they're excluded just because it's like, yo, people are racist, and it's like, hey, well, I don't experience that. What you're experiencing isn't true. I'm this race, I'm that race, and I don't see color. I understand you don't see color. You're not. You don't have to see color. That's like somebody living in the hood and somebody living in the suburbs, and they talking about to the hood person. They like, I don't see violence. I don't see violence. I see peace. There's peace and love. Oh, you need. That's like somebody in the hood going to somebody in the suburbs, and the person in the suburbs saying, "Hey, you need peace and love." When this person probably needs a bulletproof vest or to get out of their environment. It's like somebody going to the suburb, somebody from the suburbs talking to somebody from the hood, and it's nothing but bullets being sprayed. That's like somebody going to St. Louis and like, man, y'all need love. No, they need love, but they need to stop killing each other too. It's like you come on, man. It's like you're not helping with that. I don't see violence. I see nothing but love. You don't see violence because you're not in that violent ass environment. You don't see color because you don't have to deal with racism. You like it's so bad. You have people who from other countries who are second class citizens to white people, and they come over here and they'll be racist to black people too. In their own environment, in their own neighborhood. So, I mean, I know people don't like to have these discussions because, like I said, it makes people feel uncomfortable. People don't like having these talks. Don't know about no people don't like talking about things that make them feel uncomfortable. Hey, yo, you got to own up for what your ancestors did. Hey, I don't want to hear that. That ain't the type of talk I feel like hearing. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Um, you may want to give that some thought. You may want to give that some thought. And it's not even about what their ancestors did. They think because ain't nobody in a chain, and because ain't nobody in slavery, it's still not wrongs being done. Yeah, people got a nice house. Yeah, people got a car. Yeah, people can go to college. Yeah, you can get an education. But it still exists. I forget who it was. Somebody was rapping. They said the president is still a nigga. I forget who said that, but I forget who said that, but somebody got the nerve to hop on wax anywhere from and any it was the mixtape era where Barack Obama was in office, where all the fire was being dropped on the mixtapes. And somebody said, and the president is still a nigga. I said, oh man, that was the bar of the era right there that took the cake. He said, and the president is still a nigga. I think Jadakiss said that. I think Jadakiss said that. I'm not sure, but I think Kiss said that. I'm positive Jadakiss said that. I think he was the one that said that. I couldn't think of anybody else who could create a bar like that to say that. And the president is still I think Kiss said that. I'm positive Kiss said that. Kiss is a legend for that. Shout out to you, Kiss. Everybody thought he was talking about drugs. That man was talking about selling cocoa. He wasn't talking about cocaine. He was talking about cocoa. You hit the streets of LA. Why don't you hit the streets of LA? Why don't you do that? Why don't you go out in the street and go ask people for help? Why don't you do that? Why don't you go sell stuff? Why don't you, if that's such a good idea, why don't you do it? And then you come back and show me the proof and show me how it works. Drew, this works. You need to do this. Why don't you do that? Number one, LA is on fire right now. Talking about hit the streets of LA. I know they are. This person talking about why I'm about to just block this person because I have no bills to pay. Well, why don't you, with your no paying bill self, why don't you just go somewhere else because you just got blocked off the channel? Like, why don't you like see people like him? He took the dildo out his mouth or out his ass for a little bit, so he got some free time. He ain't playing in his booty hole, or he ain't got somebody's whole piece. He ain't got somebody's eggplant shoved down his throat right now, so he's trolling. You know, when they're not getting reamed up the butt on some Diddy stuff, when they not having a female playing their butt with their thumb like Kim Porter putting her book about Diddy, when they ain't got somebody putting a thumb up their butt, or they ain't got somebody's eggplant down their throat, they come on here and they troll people. You know, that person that they taking some free time from getting a thumb up the anus and having a eggplant touch their esophagus, so they got some free time. Their boyfriend is in the shower right now getting greased up and lubed up. They got a whole boyfriend in the shower right now, and they need something to do until Bert gets out the shower. No, until Ernie gets out the shower. Ernie was always the Bert. He was always the mad one, so he was the female. Bert, he was the narcissistic sociopath. Hi, I'm Ernie. I've always got a smile on my face because I'm not like Bert. I'm not the one taking. I'm the one giving. That's why Bert was always in a good mood. You got two men sleeping in the same house. Ernie and Bert, huh? Yeah, Bert in the shower right now, and that person was just trolling. They about to take a whole eggplant to the throat. He blocked me. I can't come on his channel anymore. You done showering yet? Crazy, man. Why don't you hit the streets of LA? LA's on fire, you asshole. They sending alerts on your phone to stay where the hell you're at. Chandra, I didn't mean to scare you away. You can come back. Shout out to Chandra. You can come back. You can say hello. You can party it up with us. Have a good time with us. But Yemi Olu, thank you for the $100 donation. See, that's somebody from I'm not even sure if you in this country or are you in another country, but you said the money had to be transferred, so I'm assuming you're in another country. See, there's people out there that understand, and there's people out there that will help, man. And I'm not the white man this, the white man that. That's not my style, man. I don't have time to do that. But the truth is the truth, man. There are people, regardless of what color they are. Sometimes they're white. Sometimes they're Pacific Islander. Sometimes they're your own race, black, Negro, nigga. Sometimes they're your own race. And sometimes people just don't want to see you succeed. If it's white people, I'm gonna say white people. If it's Taiwanese people, I'm gonna say Taiwanese people. If they black, I'm gonna say them niggas over there. I'm gonna say black, man. My brothers did not do justice by me. My brothers hate me. I'm gonna say that. Whoever's hating can get it. This goes for anybody hating. Anybody hating can get this. Anybody hating can get this, man. Anybody hating. We're not just gonna talk, well, you know what, they're hating, but we're not gonna talk about that because, you know, we were just gonna focus on the Caucasian hate. We just gonna focus on the white people hate. No, man, we talk about in-house, out-house, every house. Anybody hating on somebody is wrong, damn it. I don't see color until I have to. That's what I'm gonna say. I see color because it's very real. But if we're gonna say we don't see color, I don't see it until I have to. It's some things you like. See, you don't live in a reality that forces you to see color. How, like, you people, like, here's the thing, we're gonna break this I don't see color shit down, right? You know why people say I don't see color? You know, anybody in the chat know why people say I don't see color? I want to ask y'all some questions to see if we can get some answers here. Why do you think people people don't see color? Why do you think that? I don't see color. Why do you think that? Somebody answer that right now. Why do you think people say they don't see color? Anybody got an answer? That's a good answer. They blind. Well, you know, hey, it's nothing wrong. Don't you blame money. Don't blame money. Money ain't got nothing to do with this. Don't blame money. Don't blame money. It's the jealousy, it's the greed, it's the envy. You can't blame an inanimate object. All right, but this is, and it's not because of money. That's a part of it. That's a part of it. But this is why I'm gonna break down the real. This ain't even gonna be no major shit. This is the reason why they don't see color, because they're not fucking labeled as a color. I don't see color. You're Lebanese. You're not going to see color. When you fill out an application, it says Lebanese. It says Pacific Islander. You actually have a status to claim. When I fill out an application, that shit just says black. I don't even think it says white when people fill out applications. I'm sure it says Caucasian. When people fill out when you fill out an application, does it say white or do it say Caucasian? People don't see color because they actually have a nationality and an identity. What the fuck is an African American? That's a misnomer. You should know that by now. That's a misnomer. And the only reason people don't see color is because they're not labeled as that. I don't see color. Yeah, you're Italian. You're Puerto Rican. You're Mexican. You're Mongolian, or whatever in, or whatever can. You're not gonna see color. You got a whole ethnicity. You got a whole heritage. You got an ethnic background. You can go to a place where you live and it's specifically just y'all fucking people there. Even if there is colonization, you still got a village or a town or something to where y'all get to operate and y'all have y'all culture and y'all have y'all's. Come on now. You don't have to see color. That's why you don't see it. You got people you have people who don't see it because they're not being forced to see it. And I ain't no racist. I ain't no defeatist. Oh, I'm black. I can't do nothing. I can't have nothing. I'm green. The only color I see is green. When it comes to injustice, that's when I start seeing colors. When you got one group of people being unjustly to another group of people, that's when I see color. And you have, in this country, you have majority, predominantly white organizations or any color organization that will be against black people. And and that's just the way it is. There are people who would be like, it is what it is. So it is what it is. There are people who just expect us to just shut up and just take this and deal with it. Why is that? Because they want to continue to have their position of power. And I understand that. You know, you got people that want to, hey, just shut up. Why do you keep talking about that? That's all you talk about. They'll have reverse racism. They'll have the nerve to call you racist for making them feel uncomfortable for how they feel about how they treat you. If you don't want to feel uncomfortable or get called out on on how negative or how bad you treat people, don't fucking treat them that way. If you don't want to get called out on how bad you are of a person, be a better person, damn it. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too. We're gonna treat y'all like shit But when you call us out on it, we're gonna play victim. That's just the way this situation is going, and you are gonna have to deal with that. You call us out on this, we're gonna reverse it on you. We gave you people this. We did this for you people. You guys have the same rights as everybody else. Oh yeah, then I would love to see that. I would love to see that happen. People say these things, but they don't uphold these things. They just this dude Muammar Gaddafi. Anybody know who Muammar Gaddafi is? He tried to. They talk about how people in Africa don't care about black people. This man, Muammar Gaddafi, because I mean, black people, we got some ties to Africa. Muammar Gaddafi, he tried to donate $1 billion to the economic relief for black Americans, and the government said no. They shut it down. They don't really want us to be able to help ourselves over here. They don't want us to be able to do for ourselves. Why you think everybody else? I'm sitting here walking around and I'm getting laughed at in this area where I'm at. I'm walking to places to go get something to eat. Ha 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 ha. I'm walking over here to in this little area. Ha 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 ha. And you want to know why they're laughing at me? Because it's predominantly Vietnamese or whatever ease or Korean or whatever, Vietnamese, Chinese or whatever they got going on over here. It's some Asian looking people. It's some Koreans or some, whatever they are. Excuse me and forgive me. All right. But there are some Asian or Korean people over here. And I'm sitting here looking, I'm like, man, I wouldn't eat that. I'm not eating that. And then it dawned on me. I'm like, this is their heaven. How the hell am I going to come to their where their heaven is and think I'm gonna find something I could eat? I would be laughing at me too. And it just dawned on me yesterday. I'm like, that's why the hell they laughing at me. I'm sitting here trying to find something to eat that has nothing to do with me or my culture. Yeah, the Jesus outside of you isn't enough. Jesus outside of you is not enough. God outside of you is not enough. Jesus within you is enough. God within you is enough. But those your energy or attention aimed at those figures outside of yourself is damn sure it ain't not even will it not be enough. It ain't gonna be nothing. God outside of you is nothing. You are the one to which you prayed. You even answer your own prayers. That's how much God works within you. You even answer your own prayers. You're even the one that you pray to. That's how much power God placed within us, and that's how God actually works within us. The way they promote him is a joke, but you see, I wouldn't say that, because Jesus is you. The Jesus that they told you about, that's a joke. But Jesus itself isn't a joke, because you have Jesus within you. That power is within you. So it's wrong how they taught you about it, but you can still use that within the realm of positive thinking for yourself. Jesus is the man and the mind that understands the power and presence of God within his individual self. Yo, humbly get removed. Yo, what you talking about? Are you talking about I should remove him? Humbly getting removed? Yeah, what you talking about? What up, J-Dub? He said, humbly getting removed. Oh, you thought I was about to remove old bull because of what he said? But yeah, like, I understand why they were laughing. It's like you sitting there trying to get something to eat in somebody else's spot. So it's like, I had to find someplace else to get something to eat. So Like they can have theirs, we can have ours. All right, we deserve to have a little something. So it's like that's why a lot of people don't understand. They're able to come over here, they're able to build things up, they're able to do what they need to do. There's nobody, the government is not warring against you. Maybe in your own country, but they don't mind you coming here and disenfranchising the people that are already here. See, a lot of people don't understand that. It's like they come here and they're like, wow, America's a great place. You work, you get money. And yo, a lot of what you mean what happened to Hollywood before you get blocked? You mean why you saying what happened to me in Hollywood or me going to Hollywood? Is that what you're saying? Because I'll block you right now because I don't need Hollywood. Hollywood needs me. I'm successful with or without anybody's recognition. So I don't really know what you mean by that, but I'm gonna ignore that until you prove what you're saying actually makes sense. But yeah, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know if something actually happened to Hollywood or are you saying what happened to like me going to Hollywood. Because if that's what you're saying, then you can go fuck yourself. With all respect. So I ain't got time for trolls today. But you'll have people, right, who will come over here and be like, oh, I'm Mexican. There's no racism. Oh, I'm this race. There's no racism. What other races of people don't get and don't understand is they'll bring y'all over here and treat y'all better than us just because it's us. They don't like y'all. They don't like y'all. They'll give y'all a job. They'll let y'all work for them. They'll buddy it up with y'all. They'll go to the bar with y'all. They'll be y'all's best friend. Massa will let you be his plaything. Massa will let you, he will let you work for him. He'll let you, he will let you work for him. They do that to keep other people disenfranchised. And even some of our own brothers and sisters come over here with that mess. Oh, y'all lazy. Oh, y'all this, y'all that. Like people from people don't get it right. Anybody that's not a black American, this system will support. This system will support everybody that's not a black American. And I'm not going to act like that's not an actual real thing. I'm not saying it as an excuse because this is a place where there's opportunity for everyone. Some of us may have to fight for it. And some other people may have to fight for it as well, but let's not act like that what I'm saying is not true. This system puts people against each other, and they'll give resources to they'll willingly, gladfully give resources to other people that aren't African Americans because they put other people above us. And that's what they do in this country. You just have to not let that get to you, and you have to place yourself above that. Racism can't be the end for you. People who want to see you disenfranchised can't be the end for you. But it does exist, and I've experienced a lot of it on these jobs. I've experienced it both ways. Racism from other people, from people who shouldn't, who ain't really got no nerve being racist. Like if you are Hispanic, you ain't got no nerve being racist to nobody. If you are not the elite, if you're not one of these racist, if you're not somebody who's already here and racist, like a person that is here in this country, and you're coming here from another country and you just getting here, you ain't got no nerve to be mistreating nobody or looking down on people. But you'll have people who just got here yesterday. You'll have people who can hardly speak a lick of English. Whatever the hell they be saying. Whatever the hell they be saying. And no disrespect to nobody. This is just like how you gonna be racist to somebody, or how you gonna look down on somebody and you can't even speak the language of the country. You just got you a job and you gonna be looking down on people. I can work here and I can make money, and that's good. They let you do that. They will let you do that because they don't want to give the job to people who look like me. Of course, y'all don't understand the color system of America. They'll give a job to somebody else before a person who looked like me that's already been here. And I'm not saying I can't go get a job, but let's not act like what I'm saying isn't real. Also, is anybody is what I'm saying wrong? If anybody has anything against what I'm saying, feel free, speak your mind. Let me. You don't have to agree with me. Just don't say anything stupid. You could disagree with me all day. You can come in here and be like, "There's no racism in America. You're dumb. You're stupid. You need to work." You can come in here and say that. I don't care. That's just your opinion. But people come in here just saying stupid stuff just to say stupid stuff. You got to go. You can come in here and say whatever you want. There's no racism. You're just lazy. You can come in here and say that all you want because it's not true. I can't stand. I don't mind people. You do not have to agree with me at all. Just don't come in here and be on no stupid time, please, because you will get blocked. So I mean, it is what it is. Like there's a lot of opportunity in this country. You know, you could pretty much become whatever you want in this country. He got you pissed. Okay, whatever. Bye. That's funny to you? Well, you just got blocked. Whatever. He got you pissed. Whatever. Oh well, I got upset. Who cares? I still got my donation. I'm still gonna get my donations. I'm still gonna enjoy my life. I don't this is just YouTube, man. I don't care about people like you. If that's what's funny to you, hey, who cares? You're just an immature dickhead. If somebody was in a situation where they were trying to make their life better, they better be mad. And I'm not like, it is what it is, man. That person got you mad. Like, you see how stupid people are? People are so stupid that somebody getting upset is funny to them. You got to be a idiot to think it's comical or humor and finding somebody get mad. You like how immature are you? I should have left you in here just to ask you that. How immature are you? You know, I'm gonna bring this person back in here. I'm gonna bring that person back in here. He got you pissed. Like, bro, how dumb are you, bro? Yo, J Dub, you really find it funny? You find people being mad funny? Your intelligence is that low? You that stupid, bro? I'm waiting for you to answer. You that dumb? You that dumb? That it's you find it hilarious for somebody to be upset. You know that shows lack of intelligence, right? The things that people find comical or funny, it shows their level of intelligence. It like it shows your level of intelligence. The things that people laugh at, it shows how smart they are. Shit, they not hurting me. They just showing hurt people. They're not hurting me. They just they're not hurting me at all. They just stupid. Stupid people can't hurt me. They may say some hurtful stuff, but they can't hurt me. They just stupid. And he not even saying nothing now, so I'm just gonna reblock him because he's stupid. People are just dumb, man. Oh well, if this person come back in here and say something, I'm gonna reblock them. Why is it doing that? See, why is it doing that? There we go. I'm gonna hide him from the channel because he's just an egghead. You got a lot of stupid people that just say dumb stuff because they want somebody to read it. And some people are probably enjoying themselves right now, but it shows like people like that, they don't get nowhere. If you're enjoying yourself, if you're enjoying yourself at somebody else's demise, you're just a evil, terrible person. And I guess there are some people that don't mind being evil or terrible to other people. That's just the way the world is, you know. I could care less. Like, you laughing at me because I got upset. Somebody got you pissed. Like, last time I heard something like that, I was in middle school. Like, I just remember, like, the friends that I shouldn't have had. I just remember them laughing. Like, you're so mad. Like, narcissists are dumb as shit. They're stupid. They're stupid. And like they are stupid. And once you get around them, you're gonna realize how stupid they really are. Like, they hate on you because you're smarter than them. You have a lot of intelligence. God blessed you with a very powerful, strong mind, and you're gonna have people hate on you because they're not smart enough. They're not smart enough. Certain people are just stupid, and they're not that smart. If anybody would like to send any donations to my channel, um, please do. All right. People get upset. People get mad. I was in a situation to where, I'm very eager to get it changed. So yeah, I'm upset. I'm upset because I want my situation to be better. I'm mad for a righteous reason. If things aren't the way you want them to be, you should feel some type of way about that. So whatever, people get mad, but people who are stupid act like that person is probably too stupid to even get mad. That person is probably that person is probably blessed. They one of them people that's just so dumb that they don't even they just Beavis and Butthead. You just lost your job. That helps them. They don't worry about nothing. They don't be concerned about nothing. Yo, you're getting evicted tomorrow. Okay. They so stupid they can't even tell something's happening for them. And that probably works for them. They don't have to think about negativity. They got a positive outlook. It may be stupid, it may be dumb, but hey, they kind of smart on that level. I gotta give them that. Gotta give credit when credit is due. Gotta give credit when credit is due. They are stupid. That's funny. Some people are stupid, man. Anybody would like to donate to my channel because you care, and because you have a heart, and because you have a brain, please feel free to donate to this channel. Man, it's a lot of stupid people in this world, man. Everybody can get it, man. If you don't have anything to give, just don't say anything. If you like the I don't have any money, or the I would, but I don't, I'm broke too, like those comments will get you blocked and get you thrown off this channel. Like that person right there, cool karma. I just blocked him or her. Like people say stupid stuff, you get blocked. I'm still having a good day, and I'm gonna get everything I need. So it is what it is. I'll chill on here. Already got one donation. If I come back later, I will. I appreciate everybody that helps. Thank you, everybody, for your donations. I don't have time for people's silliness, people's stupidness, people's pettiness. I just don't have time for that. And I know YouTube is like, that's pretty much all YouTube is petty people, stupid people, people who got negative shit to say. That's probably like 75% of YouTube. 25% of YouTube is what I try to do over here and what a lot of other content creators try to do. But you just can't escape it. You know, you making videos, you putting content out, that's like 25%. Dealing with like retards and people who say ignorant stuff, that's probably like the other 75% of it. But it comes with the territory. You're going to have people who are bored. You know, people who are bored, they have nothing better to do with their life. They're going to come on here and talk some shit. And I block each and every one of them faithfully. I don't care how many subscribers I lose. Half of these people probably aren't even subscribed, and if they are, bye-bye. Bye, sucker. Unsubscribe. I don't care if y'all stay or y'all go. Anybody that wants to stay can stay. Anybody that wants to go, get the hell out of here. Be gone. Shout out to everybody that wants to stay, though. Much love to you. Much peace to you. Much prosperity to you. But anybody on that dumbass time, you got to go. Because you're acting like an idiot. Oh yeah, I put my music back on. But I'm probably about to cut this live stream possibly in a minute because it's only 18 people left in here, and I don't see anybody else trying to send any donations through. So what I'm going to do is probably end this live and then come back later. So it is what it is, man. And I don't care what none of you cornballs think. Like, anybody that supports me, cool. But if you're a cornball, don't nobody care what you got to say. You just whack. And you corny. Don't nobody worried about no whack ass corny people. The people who support me, wonderful, amazing, beautiful. People that don't, or I mean the people, not even the people that don't support, that be like financially, just the people who support my channel. You support my channel, cool. If you don't, whatever. I had 15 people sit around with me for the whole 3 hours of this. You know how powerful that is? Even just for 15 people. 15 people for 3 hours. I got a total of 89 likes, 83 likes. Thank you, Jess, for that $5 donation. But man, some people just act stupid, man. Some people say stupid things, and it's like people when people are going to get upset. That is something that happens to people. Like, people act like they don't get upset. If you don't get upset, it's probably because you're too stupid. Like, if you don't get mad over anything, it's probably because you're dumb. Like, it's probably because half of your brain is missing. Like, everybody has times where they feel like something, or they get upset about something sometime in life. People get upset over stuff. Oh well, and you move on and go on with your life. But you have idiots like that. Like people like that, something ain't there. They're not all the way there. And that's okay. You got the right to be stupid, just not here. You got to take your stupidity, your lack of brain cells, you got to go someplace else. All you idiots. Any of the idiots that I blocked, y'all got to go someplace else. Anybody could get blocked. J-Dub, Cool Karma, anybody could get blocked. Y'all will never see this channel again. Y'all will never see this channel again. See you again. No the fuck you won't. Your ass is blocked. Shout out to everybody who supports my channel, man. Okay, cool. I found another one. Forget that, forget Garter World. I found another one. Garter World is tripping. They not even answering. It's only 10:30. And people not answering the phone. They not picking up nothing. INC, David Shield. Like y'all be talking, like not y'all, but like people on here, they come on here and they talk about stuff that just doesn't matter. Yeah, I already know about that. I got a text message about that. Yo, what did this thing say? I thought this thing said, yo, I'm reading this thing I thought it said, man, I ain't even gonna say what I thought this thing said. I thought it said, don't have something showing. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, why would anybody go to an interview with that showing? I'm like, whoa, what's going on with the world today? I thought it said, don't have your nipples showing. I'm like, well, ladies walking around with no bra on today. So, because it's telling you all the things that you need to have and what you shouldn't have. And it was like, don't come with slippers. And I looked real fast and it looked like it was saying, don't have your nipples showing. I'm like, what the world? I'm like, yo, who the hell's going to go to an interview with their nipple? You know what? Well, I can't say that today because I'm pretty sure that has happened on numerous occasions. Ladies just going to the interview, everything out. That's just how people dress today. That's why you don't see no ladies complaining about not getting jobs today. No wonder why ladies are leading in all these reports and studies and things like that, because they come into the interview dressed half naked. Shit, if any thirsty man or any, well, I mean, I ain't gonna say thirsty, but just any man in general, you hiring somebody, who you gonna hire? Fred or the person? Well, if you want your business done right, you gonna hire Fred. But I mean, of course they're gonna make a space to fill for somebody coming there that is aesthetically pleasing with a nice body, dressed half naked. Hired. Who's not gonna hire that? Yeah, the way they dress today, they definitely not getting turned down. No kind of work anytime soon. Coming to the interview, walking around, no bra on, but dressed half naked. All the ladies getting hired today. You got a society influenced by porn culture. So you got these dudes out here looking for an opportunity to get some. They're not gonna not hire somebody. You got people watching that stuff and thinking about that stuff, going to work thinking about that stuff. If they a manager or somebody, why you think ladies be in the manager office all crazy like that? You think they in there talking? Some people are in there keeping their position. Not saying all, but there are situations where that does happen, and I'm not hating. You just don't see any ladies today going through those problems, complaining about, cause man, the way they dress, they gonna be able to, man, they know it too. Ladies, they coming to work dressed so they can keep their job. Beefing with their husband and all that. Why are you coming out the house like that? You trying to eat tonight? Okay. That's why you gotta be a boss, fellas. You gotta be a boss. You got to be a boss. Have you be your girl's boss. I'm not getting a girlfriend until I could be the boss in my life. I am not getting a girlfriend or a female in my life until I could be the boss in my life, because no woman of mine is not going to be man, if you're my woman, you're going to be on my payroll. I ain't gonna have no woman that work for another man calling him boss and all this other stuff. And if she wants to work for another man, she can go be his man. If a woman of mine wants to go work for another man, she can go be his man. But when only if you're in a position to where you could do things like that. You can't expect nobody to be broke and not work. You got to be in a position to be able to make something happen for your woman. Not to say that's the only reason why you do it. You make something happen for yourself, but if you have a woman, you should want to be in a position to where your woman works for you and works with you, and y'all work together as one. Not to where she off working for somebody else, bending over in somebody's office, going out to work with a short skirt. all up in some other man's office, everything all pushed up like that, going to work for another man. Hell no, man. I'm not stupid. I wasn't born yesterday. Hell no, we not doing that. Not over here. We not doing that over here. We not doing that over here. I'm not getting in no relationship until I could be the boss in the relationship. Where you working for me, filing papers for everything you would do for him, you doing for me. Because most women today, they have more respect for their boss than the person they in a relationship with. Yeah, their boss called, hey, I need you here right now. The boss said I gotta go. That's who they listening to. Women are listening to bosses today. So if you want your woman to listen to you, you gotta boss up. That's why you don't see me. That's why I don't have one, and I'm not gonna have one until I can get myself in a boss position. I'm not wasting my time with women. So she could be looking at me like a failure or a loser when I'm not that. But it's certain things that you need in order for a woman to want to stay in your life. Not to say you need those things to get a woman, but if you want a woman to stay in your life, it's certain things that you just have to be about and certain things you have to have. Otherwise, she's gonna look at you like a joke or you're a nobody. Women don't like nobodies or jokes. Even if you're a nobody, you best have somebody. If you're a nobody, you still not a nobody. If you don't want to do nothing, get in shape. if you don't want to do nothing, get in shape. They'll find you. They'll treat you like a god. Just get in shape. Start doing some burpees, some push-ups. Get in shape. Get you a gym trainer. Don't just start getting in shape. Get you a gym trainer, a fitness trainer, somebody that can show you what to eat, so that way you're just not working out, wasting your time going to the gym. But yeah, it's time to improve, man. It's time to not focus on. It's not time to be focused on women unless your life is a certain way or unless you're improved in life. It's a lot of stuff I'm actually gonna have to just leave behind, man, because there are things that are just not productive. There are things that just, it's no point. It's like I can't do it how I want to do it, so why do it at all? Why do things half-ass? Why get a half-ass experience when she over there shaking it twice as hard for the person that's working twice as hard? I don't want no chore love. If it's a chore for you to love me, I don't want that. I want the same love you would give to that guy over there that got what he got. And not to say that's the only reason why someone would love you, but I'm just keeping it real. Love don't pay bills. You can do it with the right woman, but it has to be the right woman. It has to be a ride or die. It has to be one that sees progress in your process. And you can't act like they out here like that. Some of them, a very small percentage. There are some that see progress in your process. But even still, you're still going to have time to work on yourself. You're still going to have time to become who you need to be. And you're going to have to find a woman that understands that. Because being in situations like this, you're gonna need time to put things into your mind and to study and to read and to work, have a job. Like if you want to be a boss, you pretty much damn near got to do that shit alone. If you can do it with a female, more kudos to you, more power to you. That's what's up. But man, being with people takes a lot of time. Having people in your space takes time from you, where you could be doing other things to improve. That's all I'm saying. But see, here's the thing. Like a lot of people say y'all could do it together. Do your girl like to work out? Do your girl like to train? Do your girl want to eat healthy? Do your girl want to make sacrifices? Like, and this goes for anybody. If you're trying to work with people, they have to be the same type on the same time as you. They have to be willing to make sacrifices, take time out to do things they don't feel like doing. And I mean, even if you like, man, you got to force and push yourself. Yeah, it's not every woman, but yeah, there are. Yeah, I'm not saying that there's none out there. Yeah, you can do it together with the right woman. It's just most women today, they want somebody that's already put together. Most women today, you know, they would rather, because it's easier. They would rather have somebody and absolutely, I see you and hear you. I'm not just listening. I hear you, but as a woman, I'm looking for the same things. Yeah, exactly. So that proves what I said. You're not, women aren't looking for some bum, or women aren't looking for some loser. Women want a boss. Women want someone that's well put together. Some women are willing to work with somebody, but they have to see progress in that person. They have to see progress in that person's process. Hey, what's up, Eva? What's going on? How are you? Yeah, this live stream might have been a little bit longer than I planned on it, but it's all good. It's all for the love. But yeah, that's cool. We got 85 likes. We got my mod in the building. Shout out to Eva. What's up, Eva? How are you doing? How are you doing today? I'm doing good. I got mad in the live, Eva. They were talking about how when somebody made me upset earlier because they said something, but oh well. So I don't know if you want to enter this live stream, but nah, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's been a week, Eva. It's been a week, so I have to come up with some funds to be able to stay and to be able to stay right. So that's what I'm on here doing. I'm up here. I'm fundraising, and I'm fundraising to see if I could meet my quota. Cool. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I'm doing some things to see if I could meet my quota. I got some job interviews. 1/2 off isn't that appetizing either. Progress, don't talk about it, be about it. Well, I mean, for the sake of this YouTube video, I have to talk about it. You can't be about it for a video. You have to talk about what you're talking about. So, like, what are you really saying? Oh, all right, cool. Nah, it's you even got that one. I thought that person removed it. You can't play with Eva. Eva don't play. So I mean, it's so many trolls on here. I can't tell what's what. I give up, man. Yeah, it is a distraction. Like I don't know how you. Blows my mind every time. But yeah, yo, Eva, Yemi Olu sent $100 through. So we got a little bit more to go, but between today and tomorrow, I feel we can make it happen. I kind of touched about some taboo subjects in this live. I talked about racism. I talked about how some people experience it and other people don't. I talked about how some of the people who say they don't experience racism, they don't experience it because of who they are and the way things are set up for them. So I talked about a lot in this video. This live stream may not be for everybody, or they may not feel too comfortable about it. I may have scared some people off, but yeah, I'm definitely not letting people play with me, and I'm definitely not holding anything back because of people's feelings. Some people, they get their feelings hurt when you speak the truth, but that's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to shake you up, and if you're not doing right, it will disturb you. So I wasn't saying that all people are racist or all people are bad, but what I'm saying is there is that still that some people experience. And I was just saying that on some of the jobs where I've talked about narcissism and other things was really just a kind of like a cover up for, like, without really trying to, be so focused on the racist thing. Yeah. A lot of people know that there's racism, and they know that there's unfair, unequal treatment. It's just they're not experiencing it firsthand, so they think it's one big joke. They think it's funny that some people have to go through this and other people don't. But they're gonna have their time. Trust and believe that. Oh yeah, their time is coming. They may not like to hear that, but their time is most definitely coming. Everybody that they're going to experience what they made other people experience. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I clarified that. I said you got to be pretty stupid to laugh at something that and find something funny about somebody being angry about something. They're just not that smart. So certain people that are cool that can stick around, that's fine, but other people, they'll just get blocked. Talk about it, not be. You gotta be about it, not talk about it. Okay, I'll take that into consideration. I will make sure that I'll be even more about it. So how's that? That's a very positive thing that person said. Don't talk about it, be about it. I'm even gonna write that down. Don't talk about it, be about it. So now we really gonna be about it now. Yep, don't talk about it, be about it. Yep, don't talk about it, be about it. Thank you for such a positive statement. Don't talk about it, be about it. So now we even gonna be more about it, y'all. Says, don't talk about it, be about it. Okay, don't talk about it, be about it. You got it. Thank you. Don't talk about it, be about it. You got it. Yep, you got it. So yeah, shout out to all the positive people in here. Shout out to Eva. All right, shout out to Eva. Shout out to you, Eva, and your cool self. Yeah, I mean, so basically, like I was saying, females, they want somebody. A lot of females will want somebody that's already put together, but there are some women that will ride with you if they see the progress in you. I think that female she probably just was hurt. Maybe she probably was coming from a situation to where she probably dealt with a lot of dudes that weren't about shit, and she's probably basing her experience off of all dudes, and that's not good to do. See, I don't base one experience off all experiences. I may be on guard, but you still have a chance with me. I'm not just going to automatically just write you off as whatever I've experienced with someone like you before. Everybody gets a clean slate. But when you show me, here's the thing. We don't base things off of color or gender. We base things off of action. All females aren't bad just because a female did you dirty. That particular female was dirty. She did you dirty. Now, do you just let other people come into your life and do you dirty? No. Will you possibly be on guard to protect yourself? Possibly. But it doesn't mean you look at all women as bad because of that. That's just one woman. That's one man that you had that experience with. So that sister was more than likely hurt because of the past experience she dealt with a man, and that man she was with wasn't shit. And that's basically what she was saying. But people have to find. I mean, we can read between the lines, but it's like you have to find better ways of, because you can't come in here distracting anybody, because Eva's not gonna allow it. Because she know I won't allow it. Whatever I won't allow, she definitely not going to allow. So any of the 15 people in here that can support my channel, if you can't, that's okay. You don't have to say you're broke. You don't have to say what you don't have. You don't have to say I got you next Friday. If you can support the channel, just do so. And if not, humbly, just please, you don't have to say anything. I don't need any pity pats. Oh man, I'd like to help you, but I can't. Like that doesn't do much. That's not what that some things are just left better unsaid. Some things are left better unsaid. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm chilling. And it is what it is. I may express myself about certain things, but I'm always good. And you have to remember, this is YouTube, so if I was on here bland and boring, and would nobody be watching? So it's like, come on now, y'all don't think I know what I'm doing? Like, come on, man. At the end of the day, this is it's a channel. It's YouTube. At the end of the day, it's YouTube. Come on, y'all. Come on now, y'all. To the back one time. So yeah, Eve, I got an interview. So I got some positive things going. I got some interviews coming up. Yeah, I got some. You good, Eva? You could make mistakes, type whatever. I don't care. You good? I got some interviews coming up. It's all good, man. So it's all good. Like as long as I got that, I don't have to worry. As long as I get a job, I'm cool. I could even end up having to go to the shelter. But the fact that I'm not going to have to go to the shelter because God's going to make a way for me not to have to do that. And the fact that I have a job interview, I got a couple job interviews coming up, we good. Yeah, thank you. And I got my guard card information. So even though I don't physically have my California BSIS security guard card, I have the information for it. The one thing I did that pretty much is going to save me. When I first came out here, I did not go to no clubs. I did not go getting wasted drunk. I didn't go partying. I didn't go look for where the fun was at. I looked for where the damn jobs was at. And this is how God worked. When I went to ask for an application, because I went to Jersey Mike's, and the man, I can't wait till I get my job. I'm gonna go to Jersey Mike's, and I'm gonna get me something good to eat. Boy, I'm gonna sit in there. I'm gonna sit in Jersey Mike's, and I'm gonna eat that food. I'm gonna eat that, man. I'm gonna sit in Jersey Mike's, and I'm gonna tear that food up. We won't spill tea over here, Vanessa. Thank you for being here, but we won't spill tea. Thank you for being here. But man, when I went to the job, I went there and the brother was like, "Yeah, you did? Okay, yeah, I'll take your application. Yeah, cool." He's one of those people. And then when you turn around from him, man, that stupid motherfucker think I'ma hire him. Fuck him. He think I'ma hire him. That's what type of situation that was. Hey, man. Oh yeah, thanks for filling out the application. Where'd you just move from? Washington? What? Oh, cool, man. Okay. Thanks for filling that out. He hit me with the, oh man, I was just almost not here. You just made it. Thanks for your application. I ain't hear nothing from them. Went in there, didn't hear nothing from them. Nothing. Went to eat there multiple times, saw them again, nothing. So when I get this job, oh man, it's gonna feel weak. But this is how God works. When I went in there and got the application from them, there was a security guard in there. And I went and I talked to the security guard, and she helped me with the information to get my security guard card. She helped me get my BSIS. She's the main reason. Like, God, like, how the hell does that work? What like, that's only God. Go get some Jersey Mike's today. You're gonna have to help one. You're gonna have to help one of our people. She was at the Jersey Mike's. Yeah, it was already lined up because God knew his phony butt behind wasn't gonna hire me. Ooh wee. Oh my goodness. I get to work around some minors. Oh my God. That's why oh my God. I get to work around some girls and they're 16 and 17. Somebody busts out the R. Kelly soundtrack. Druuill's about to go to work. Like, bruh, like, for it's just certain things as a man that you can see. What's that, LifeLock? Okay, LifeLock. You been, yo, tread lightly, LifeLock. You about to get blocked because you looking like a troll. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, who wants to, like, I could see that dude was worried about having another man in the environment. But bro, what are you worried about having another man in the environment when they're minors? They're minors. Bruh, they're minors. But you have grown men who will flex for minors. She gonna be 17, and you know what that means. That's almost legal, man. She about to be 17, man. Yeah, you know what come after 17? 18, man. Yeah. Bruh, she's a minor, bruh. Why you worried? Bruh. Lil bruh. You got a lot of things going on. You got the Napoleon complex going on. You acting like I'm Shaq. I'm only 6'2", bro. I'm only 6'2". I understand you're 5'4", 5'5". Bruh, I'm only 6'2". I ain't Shaq. There's a basketball player, what's that dude's name? Naheem Johnson, or what's that dude's name? Noel. Is Noel still playing basketball? When I was in high school, that Noel dude, he was tall as hell to me. That Noel dude was like 7'12", 7'11". That Noel dude was like 7 foot. There's people that are tall as hell, man. Everybody's tripping over this 6 foot shit. There's people who are tall as hell. But yo, man, I went in there and the dude was tripping. I guess, but I don't know if it was because of the height. I don't know if it's because another man's coming into the picture. Bruh, they're minors, bruh. They're babies, bruh. Even an 18-year-old girl's a baby, bruh. That's a baby. That's a child, bruh. That's a baby. Dudes got like, this is why work environments ain't good for me, because I notice certain stuff and it'd be hard for me to look past it, and it's like I see too much. This is why I like working by myself, where I can see the stuff and I can just watch it walk on by. I'm just a security guard. Ain't got nothing to do with me. I gotta act like I care, but I really don't. Yeah, I can't wait till I start this new job too. Yeah, I can't wait till I start this new job. And y'all actually contacted another job that is security that pays daily. Because Eva, I had an interview yesterday, Eva, with a job that pays daily. And before the lady got off the interview, she didn't leave no contact information. So they emailed me from Indeed, and I'm like, okay, well, they emailed me, so I'll just find their email and I'll message them I almost said progress report, almost took it all the way back. I'll message them my diploma, because the jobs out here in LA, for whatever reason, they want to know if you got a high school diploma or not. Eva, where are you at, Eva? You said you were in Detroit. Where are you at, Eva? Wherever you're at, Eva, do they ask you for your high school diploma for proof for you to get a job? Like even if to work at McDonald's, you got to have a GED. Like you can't get a job without a high school diploma. So who in their right mind will be trying to get a job without a diploma? Who the hell is doing that? So I had to get my diploma. What do you mean that was back in the day? What do you mean it was back in the day? Yo, that was back in the day. You didn't need a diploma to work. You could just work straight out of high school. You need a high school diploma. They want to know that you graduated and you could add your 1s and 2s and 5s and 7s. And they want to know you could say your alphabet and read words. They want to know that. Do you know your shapes from the other shapes? Do you know your colors? They want to know that. And then you get hired on a job and you end up knowing more than everybody. But anyway, I had to get my diploma for them. But Eva, they didn't send me they didn't send me contact information. There's no way for me to contact them. I even called them on the live stream. That's what I was really upset about. I called them on the live stream and ain't nobody answering the phone. How you got a whole job and a whole phone to the job, but nobody's answering the fucking phone? I'm calling them like, hey, I got my information, and nobody's picking up. And it's been like that since yesterday. So I'm just letting that job go. If they want me, they'll call me back. But luckily, I found another job that pays daily, because staying in a hotel, that would be the ideal situation for me. Since I need money now, that would be the ideal situation. And anybody that's watching, don't just watch, please donate, because I will cut this live stream off. You sitting there watching, I need people to donate. I need assistance right now. I have a goal I need to reach. I need $400. I already received 100. We need 4 more 100. Whether you send 25, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, or 80. But yeah, I'm gonna give it some time. But luckily, Eva, I found another job today to apply to. I just checked it on Indeed a second ago, and it's still another job that pays daily. And I mean that job was talking about paying good daily. That wasn't nothing to sneeze at. That was something to where I could be put up in this room for a couple days off of working one day. So that's the type of job I'm looking for. So luckily there was another one that I applied to that I could find. And if anything, I'm about to just go back, and if they got one, they got more than one. So what I'm about to do is I'm about to just go on Indeed and look for jobs that pay daily. Because if they got that one job that pays daily, I know they got other ones that pay daily. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to look for jobs that pay daily. So I'm going to give it some time, but if they don't ever contact me back, because I had the interview, and the lady was like, well, we can't move forward with the next interview until you send us your diploma. Yeah, I'm praying for that get paid the same day job. That's what I'm praying for. And anybody that prays against it, me getting it, is going to get struck with lightning. Yeah, straight up. But yo, shout out to anybody that can support my channel. We've been going for 4 hours strong. I need you guys' support right now. Anybody that can, it'd be greatly appreciated. Again, Jessica, thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm sorry if you got scared off by the it's already lined up. Yeah. All right, cool. So I guess, yeah, I'm about to just get off of here. Maybe, I don't know. Eva, you want me to go for a little longer? I'll go a little longer. But if not, I'll probably get off of here. I may go for 30 more minutes, but other than that, I might dip. I might go for 30 more minutes, but oh man, that's terrible, man. Like you don't feel good talking about certain things, but certain things you gotta talk about it. Like I don't feel good talking about racism. I know that's gonna make some people feel uncomfortable. I'm not purposely trying to make people feel uncomfortable, but you gotta understand, if you feel uncomfortable because somebody is talking about it, how do you think the person feels that's experiencing it? Like that's the whole asinine thing about it. You don't want to feel uncomfortable because somebody is speaking the truth about what you do or how your people do. Like, come on, man. We're not staying quiet about this stuff no more. We don't have to. We got social media, we got platforms. That's what all this stuff is for. God knows what he was doing. God knows what he was doing. Now's the time to speak up about this type of stuff. The whole world is watching. Somebody's being racist, everybody's gonna see you being racist. People starting to, you see them coming online starting to apologize too, because they know that ass whooping is coming. They come, oh, I'm sorry to black people, and oh, I apologize, and black people are this, and they're the race, and we apologize, and we better turn the way around. We're acting towards those people, and they coming online today. They apologizing today. They know that ass whooping is coming. Oh, I want to apologize, and they're this and they're that, and we need to start being better to them. And they coming on. They catching whiff to it. That ass whooping is coming. That ass whooping is coming. I want to apologize, and and they're the ones, and you could look at the Bible and you see, and Christ was black, and all this other stuff, and yeah, like they man. And I'm not trying to make fun of the movement. I'm not trying to make money, because anybody that's standing up for righteousness and peace and that's willing to come out. But my thing is are they doing it for clout because people need views today? Or are they doing it because they tired of seeing people be abused today? Are they doing it because they want views today? Or are they doing it because they tired of seeing people be abused today? Hopefully it's because they tired of seeing people be abused, and not just because they want views. We know it's wrong. It's been wrong. We've been saying this. You got people coming online saying the things that black people have been saying for years. But it's still good to see positive things getting out and the truth getting out. But it is what it is, man. We could sugarcoat it and act like, yeah, religious freaks. Yo, Jesus freaks. That's what I call them. I call them Jesus freaks. Man, look, you can act like stuff don't exist all you want, but it does. I could stay here in California and be like, oh man, those fires aren't here. I'm just gonna enjoy life, and them fires are still here. If I gotta evacuate and get my ass out of here, I'm out of here. Ain't enough dreaming in the world to be unsafe. Ain't enough positive thinking in the world to be unsafe. People wasn't supposed to be in certain places in the Bible. What they do? They fled. They fled. When Israel's sons killed the Hittite or the whatever-ite, when Israel's sons killed that guy for sleeping with their sister, they had to leave because his father was like, you made me stink in the land. When you stink in the land, it's time. When the land stinks or you stink in the land, it's time to go. they killed them people because they he laid with his sister without marrying her, or he laid with his sister without their father's permission. And then after he laid with them, he wanted them like that wasn't a custom, that was against the customs of our people. So when they went against the customs of the people, he was like, yeah, we'll go with that. And then they killed him. They went against their customs. He slept with their sister unrighteously, and they killed him for it. And when he was like, yo, you just basically just messed things up for us. So they had to leave. So if things are so messed up, I'm gonna leave here. I'm not just gonna act like it doesn't exist. Israel didn't act like they were gonna be okay. They left. If things aren't okay, you're not just gonna act like something doesn't exist just because it's not okay. And you know what? It's not okay. I'm gonna act like it doesn't even exist. No, that's not the way to handle things in life. You can't grow like that. Yeah, I don't do religion. I'll read my Bible. I'll learn, but I don't do religion. If you persecuted in one state, flee to the next. And I know my channel is not the first channel to say that. And I know there are other channels, great channels out there that have said that before me. And I'm not saying I'm not the first person to say this. Somebody else has said this before me. But if you persecuted in one state, flee to another. So if things don't work out here, I'm out. Somebody came in here and was like, what a time to be in LA. And I was just like, why the hell would you say that? She was like, what a time to be in LA. Like, why would you say that? I'd like, what's the point of saying that? You here too. Like people just say negative stuff. And it's like demons be coming through them. Demons be working through them. One day they'll be cool with you. One day, their demons is working with them. When you see people that are cool one day and the next day they got demons coming out of them, that's their real self. Just leave them with the real self. What a time to be in LA. Like what would make you say that? What would I say to that? I can't say anything positive to that. Well, yeah, you're right. I picked a bad time to come here, didn't I? That was pretty bad judgment of me to come to LA. Shouldn't have came to LA. That was a bad decision on my part. I should have stayed in cold ass, weird ass Washington, or maybe even went to Oregon and found me some gold on the Oregon Trail. What a time to be in LA, huh? That sounds like somebody suffering that wants somebody to suffer with them. That's what that sounds like. That sounds like somebody that's unhappy that wants somebody to be unhappy with them. The devil can't stand a joyful attitude. The devil can't stand a joyful attitude. Their rejection is your protection. I didn't want to work for you anyway, darling. Their rejection is your protection. You ain't got to type up a nice letter. We have, they make it sound real good when they don't, we are moving forward with other candidates. That's fine. I'm moving forward with other applications. There's so many other places to work. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't want you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't want you. I don't need or want anyone, anything, any job that doesn't need or want me. Their rejection is my protection. I didn't want that job anyway. I'm looking for a security job, not working for food, not working with food. I'm a whole security guard. What I look like making sandwiches. If I have to, I will. But I'm a security guard. No. I'll get a sandwich made and stay in there and work while I eat it. Whole bag of chips and everything. And that's why that's man, they hate me on that security job because I make it look too damn good. I order food, standing outside with my shades on. I look damn good in that uniform. You know what they said? You know what they said the second day on the job? This old fat lard looking cockeyed brother was talking about hey man, you should get a job somewhere else, man. He's like, you should get a job somewhere else, man. You ain't got to keep working here. And then he was like, you know what they say about a man in uniform? See, like, thirsty dudes that don't get no action from women, when they're around a handsome dude, they get jealous because all they could think about is sex, and all they could think about is how much sex that man is going to possibly get from all the women that are there. That's why these dudes are most of these dudes don't go to the gym because they want to work out. They go into the gym for sex. They're trying to see whose butt is big. They're trying to see who's dressed in spandex, who's jiggling around the premises. They're not going there to work out. When I work out, I don't look at nobody. If I could, I would work out in a gym where there was no females. To be completely honest, that's just me. I don't mind the women being at the gym, but I'm not going to let you post up in front of me and try to thirst trap me because I'm going to move. You want to put your whole box and some spandex in my face while I'm trying to lift weights, I'm going to move. I don't want to see your box. I don't want to see your butt in spandex. I want to work out. I want to lift weights. I don't mind, I don't mind another, it's personal. Yeah, it's personal. I don't mind being in the gym with all dudes. That's who I'm supposed to be in the gym with anyway. Hey, bro, how you lift this so I can get my muscle like that? Hey, bro, what type of workout you do to get your ab like that? That's what I'm trying. If a female is a trainer and she's about her business, I don't mind working out. I would love a female trainer. I would actually prefer a female trainer over a male trainer, to keep it a whole buck with you. But anybody, I would prefer anybody that has the information that can help me. That's what I'm with. If you got the information, if you know how to help me take my body from right here to right here, I'm with that. If you know how to help me transform my body the way I want, I don't care if you're a girl or a boy. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. I'll learn from somebody younger than me or somebody older than me or a female. I'm not sexist. You know, that whole, I would prefer to be around women than men any day of the week. Unless it's time to build with other men and chop it up and get on my man tip. Get on my man business. But still, I don't mind females being in the background. But sometimes it's certain situations where men is just supposed to be around men, and I get that, just for the sake of building up your testosterone and keeping your manliness at on point. Keep your kid with the fellas. You got to get around that masculine energy. Can't just be around that feminine energy all the time, because sooner or later your girl gonna go around her girls, and she gonna keep bringing feminine energy around you. Either you're going to need, as a man, you're going to need time to yourself away from your female, or you're going to need time away from that female to go be with some other males. Or you're just going to have to be by yourself and just either soak up some male content or soak up some type of masculine energy some kind of way, whether you go out in the wilderness and you just by yourself and it's just you breathing or something. But your female, she's going to go around other females and she's going to bring back a whole bunch of feminine energy. and if you're around her 24/7, you're gonna be soaking that up. And that's not she's not gonna look at you the same after a while. She gonna you ain't got no boys or nothing. You ain't got no. I know how females are, man. I know how females are, man. I understand female nature. I already know how the females are gonna get. They're gonna want you to go hunt. It's naturally innate. It's an instinct. That woman is gonna want you to go out and go do something that makes you come home and your pheromones just dripping with manliness. That's what they're gonna require. But it's like a lot of dudes go to the gym just for the purposes of just trying to get chicks, and that's why them dudes at that job were hating on me. They gotta work out, they gotta get their body in shape, they gotta do all these things. They hating on me because I got a nice shape. I still got things I'd like to improve, but people hate on you when you could do things that they can't. It could have been money, it could have been success, it could have been anything. I just happen to be a handsome dude, and ladies tend to think I'm good looking, and dudes tend to, some dudes tend to hate on me for that. When I go to certain jobs, that tends to be people's main focus. How many girls he gonna get here? They be jealous as hell. Like, bro, you're that thirsty? You're that thirsty. You're that thirsty. You think your job or a place where there are women at is the only place that women are gonna come to you? A lot of people, the good that they want, they got it tightened up. You know how people say, oh man, my money is, I'm not going to say, I rebuke that word, but people will say their money is blank. The TIGHT word, they'll say tight. I rebuke that. You'll never hear me say things are tight. You gotta pray to, you gotta loose. You gotta loosen up your good. The flow of your good to you should be loose. People think that their good is only going to come from one place. Oh, there's girls at this job, so the girls at my job have to like me, and I have to get a girl from my job because there's girls here. You can get a girl wherever the hell you want. You can get a girl wherever the hell you want. Just because there are girls at a place you're at doesn't mean you got to get girls from there. There are girls all over the world. Newsflash, dodo brains that think that way. And much respect to anybody that I'm opening up their mind to this. Not to call you a dodo brain, because you're not. But the dodo brains are the dudes I was talking about at that job. But there are women everywhere, man. Just because you go to one place and there's hella women there doesn't mean you got to get a girl from there. Doesn't mean you're going to get a girl from there. Doesn't mean the girls there are even going to like you. Just because you're somewhere where women are at, what makes you likable to them? They either gonna like you or they're not. Once I was there and I seen females giving me attention, even though there were dudes there that's like Jack ripped, Hulk Hogan, Hulk smash, Brock Lesnar Bryant, whatever that guy's name. Once I saw dudes that could look like they could pick up a whole house, and I'm still getting attention from females. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, all this muscle, all this workout, all this abs, all this muscle stuff, it ain't even all it's cracked up to be. It's great to love how you look. See, when you work out and you get in shape, do it for you. That's why I would want to get in shape. I'm not getting in shape to impress females. I'm getting in shape to like me. I'm getting in shape to love me. I'm getting in shape because I like the way I look in the mirror, and I want to enhance that and be more fly to my eye, not for anybody else. That's just more of a reason for me to love myself when I'm around you. That's more of a reason for me to feel good about who I am. I'm going to be that much of a livelier person because I love myself, because I take time to invest in myself and put it in myself. I'm not going to the gym to get girls. I'm going to the gym to work out so I could not have beef with the person I see in the mirror and not hate myself. Self-love will cancel out self-hate. But people will get in shape, but they didn't get their mind in shape. So they're still dealing with self-hate. They didn't deal with the self-hate before they started working out. They just said, you know what, I'm gonna work out, I'm gonna work this self-hate away. You can do that, but it's still gonna be some things you have to deal with in your mind. Somebody may be more muscular than you. Somebody may be able to lift more than you. Somebody may have a sharper cut than you. Somebody's abs may stick out more than you. None of that stuff matters, man. Somebody could be muscled up and be the man of your girl's dreams, but he could be an asshole, and she not like him. And not to say girls don't like assholes, because assholes still get play, but it depends on if he might turn her off. He might turn that woman off. He might turn her off. She might be like, yeah, but nah. He might knock her socks off. He might disgust her. You just because somebody's all muscled up and jacked up doesn't mean they got more of a chance than you. That may be the body type that they like. There's girls right now that got a whole booty like the Mother Earth. I might see him that I'm like, whoa, Mother Earth, how you doing today? What's up, Mother Earth? That's what I call them too, by the way, when they got that. I'm like, what up, Mother Earth? I say it to myself something back in the day when I was a little bit more wild. I'd be like, yo, Mother Earth. And now I done calm that down a little bit. I'm like, okay, Mother Earth, how you doing today? What you calling me? If you want to find out, I'm here. You have a nice day. No, I want to know. Why'd you call me Mother Earth? Oh, well, if you're interested, I could tell you and I could show you, but I'm a teacher. I like to express myself. So if you like my number, then maybe you can come over sometime and we can express that together. But nah, really though, it's really all about. And we got a donation, so I got to check that out. I definitely got to give thanks. Was it Eva? Hey, Chandra, thank you. Yeah, we got Chandra with the $100 cash app donation. Yeah. Thank you. And I hope I'll be seeing some positive people later on today too. I hope I'll be meeting up with some positive. I have a strong feeling I'm going to make a connection and meet up with some very positive, powerful people later on this evening. And it's going to be a grand time. It's going to be a fun time. But yeah, man, a lot of people got the whole game messed up. Like, you hating on people for no reason. You hating on people because you really hate yourself. Like, people got to work on self-love. It's very critical that you work on self-love, because and what people don't understand is you're being programmed to hate yourself. This is why I talk about the things that I do. When I talk about having a positive mindset, I'm not running out of things to talk about. It's 1,000,001 things to talk about. I never run out of things to talk about. I'm always hitting you with some new upside the head. I'm always oops upside your head with a new topic. But the reason why you have to have self-love today is because you're getting bombarded with so many images that are trying to make you hate yourself. They're programming you to hate yourself. You're getting hit with images of people that you can't possibly look like. And they got you basing your beauty off of the standard of another ethnic group. For the most part, some of y'all ain't gonna never be that small. And we don't want you that small. Some people are made slim. Some people are made thick. Some people are slim thick. I even created a new one. Y'all ready for this one? I created a new one. I call it plus thick. I don't know how the gentleman community is gonna feel about that. Drew, what you doing? Drew, what are you doing? Hey, mind your business. All right, but I coined a new term. I call it plus thick. They got slim thick. If they could have slim thick, they could have plus thick. Ain't there, there's nothing, whatever shape, size, color, whatever you got going on, it can be and will be appreciated. Don't hate, ain't no need to not like you for who you are. Love you for who you are, because somebody is, it ain't me, but somebody's crazy about you. I can't be crazy about you. I could be cool with you, but I can't be crazy about you, because then I'm just out here looking crazy. But I could let you know that I think you cool, or I think you all that in a bag of chips. Yeah, I have my own ways of expressing that. Get to know me and you'll know. But to lose myself over, nah, man, we all people here. We all people here. You ain't losing yourself over me, are you? You might be. I don't know. Hey, I don't mind, ladies. But look, staying on topic here. Yep, I call it the Jesus program. Zombies. Oh my goodness. Yo, the Jesus program. Yeah, whoa. Yeah, zombies, straight zombies. And it's like, they walking around wanting to, man, look like, it's nothing wrong with wanting to look like people who look like you. If you see a new style and somebody's doing something, that makes me look good, because the person who I'm trying to look like already look like me. They got people being programmed. You should not hate yourself because you don't look like the image that's out there. You don't look like the person with the perfect body. You don't look like the person with the perfect whatever. You're fine just the way you are. What you do to make yourself look beautiful, you already look beautiful. You're already fine and dandy. You're already fly, fellas. All you're doing is enhancing your flyness. Ladies, you already look good. All you're doing is enhancing how you look. But the reason why people have to work on their mind is because this system, it wants you to feel like you're missing something, so that way you'll go out and buy something. This program, and I'm not sure if this was the program's intentions. It probably was, because it's an evil program. But they program you not only to feel that you're missing something, but they want you to hate yourself, so that way you'll always feel that they're the answer to your problems. They want you to always feel that they got the solution. The solution is going out and buying something. No, it's not. The solution is in here. The solution is in here. That's where the solution is at. You're not gonna find a solution outside of yourself. You might find a solution in the gym, but you're not gonna find it in the clothing section. You're not gonna find it you're not gonna find it at Ross. Oh no. You're not gonna find it in a pair of Jordans. Oh no. Those things may make you feel good about yourself. Maybe you've worked towards certain things. You could unlike this video all you want, sucker. I saw I had 93 likes. I saw you hit that unlike button, you sucker. You can unlike this video all you want, you sucker. You self-hater. Yeah, you gotta love yourself, because this program is always trying to bombard you with programs and images. This program is always trying to make you feel like you're lacking something. It has to do that. It feeds off negative energy, and it feeds off people buying something that they think they need that they don't. So if you're doing something that makes you look like someone that looks like you, that's fine. You got people who will wear blonde hair, right? Y'all think I'm about to go in. I'm not. You got people who will wear blonde hair. Well, guess what? You have you got a tribe of people on an island that all they have is blonde hair, and they still got melanin, and they're very black, and they just got blonde hair, and that's just the way they look. So there are certain styles out there that you can do, but you just got to do your research and make sure if you do a certain style, it's to look like somebody that look like you. because that's where your love is at. That's why they put images out there anyway. What do you think the Madonna was put out there for? The Madonna was put out there to deify the woman, and for women to look at her and be an example and look up to her and measure their life up to her, the great Madonna. That's what images are for. Images are put out there for people to live up to when they're used properly in the right format. Their images are supposed to make you love yourself. They're supposed to make you feel good about yourself. That's why everybody's race of people has their own God. That's why everybody's God look like them. And only certain people's God look like somebody else. That was definitely made to make you hate yourself. That's why they did that. They made you worship a God that did not look like you, so that way you would match your beauty standard up to one you'll never be able to meet. How are you supposed to meet a standard that you ain't never gonna meet? You setting yourself up for failure in life and disappointment and self-hatred. If you are created one way and think you're supposed to look another way, you're gonna hate yourself. Especially if that's God. They did a number with that one. They did a number with that image. That's why people put devil horns on that image. That's why people put the devil on that image, because that image was put out there for other people to hate themselves and for other people to feel less than. We're not going to act like that's not true. We're not going to act like that's not true. That image was made to make you hate yourself. If they put one out there that looked like you, you would love yourself. But when they put these images out there and you're unaware that you ain't gotta bow down, do not bow down. Thou shalt not bow down to them nor serve them. That's a Bible verse right there. Thou shalt not bow down to them nor serve them. A lot of people have made these images their God and wondering why they struggling and ain't got no love for themselves. Stop playing with a vessel, man. But yeah, man, dudes get on jobs and they start worrying about the wrong things, and their minds are hooked on this matrix, and they're watching videos and all this other stuff, and they're caught up in all this lust. And I ain't knocking it, because we all gotta work our way up from lowly points. We all gotta work our way up out the miry clay. He pulled my feet out the miry clay. We all gotta pull our feet out. We all gotta ask God to help us get out the miry clay. We all gotta get out of lower states of being, lower states of thinking. We don't start at the top. You work your way up. How we gonna do this? He pulled my feet out the miry clay. Let's see if we can I might have to lower it a little bit. There we go. And that should do it, folks. We are back to juicing up. We got the juice, baby. We got the juice, baby. Might be a little crooked now. We got the juice, though. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. If this thing cuts off, y'all, it's because the battery is a little low. So I apologize for that. I'm hoping the battery will stay on. But I just been battling a lot lately. Like, I just been feeling like I kind of look crazy on YouTube. I know a lot of people are coming on here and they're doing their thing and they're looking like life is great and they're showing all their accomplishments, and they're coming on here, and they look very well put together, and it doesn't look like their life is doesn't look like they're going through anything in life, or they're doesn't look like they're coming out of anything, and looks like things are going well for them. And I hope to get there too one day, and not just for YouTube, but just for my life in general. But I really appreciate everybody not looking at me any kind of way, or looking at me as less than. I really appreciate y'all taking me for how I am and how I'm coming. Sometimes I don't have a haircut, or when I'm traveling right now, so I didn't want to travel with a whole wardrobe. I already made that mistake before, and you don't know how stressful it is just to be fly for people who don't even like you, or for people who don't even care about you, just for you to look some type of way for them. So it's like I traveled already with like more than one suitcase, and I'll never do it again. I'll never do it again. I went to Atlanta with like 3 suitcases: a suitcase full of clothes, suitcase full of shoes, a book bag, a gym bag. Like I traveled with too much stuff before. I felt crazy. I felt like I looked crazy because I had my whole life with me. I'm like, man, I'm not going through that again. So it's like I minimized the amount of stuff that I have. So that's why I know I come on here and it looks like I got the same outfits on and stuff like that, but I don't care about that. It's not about that. I don't care about, as long as I wash my clothes and I keep myself looking neat and presentable, so I know that's all that matters to you guys. I'm not on here looking bummy or whatever, but I'm working on making myself better and making things better for me. But I just appreciate you all for holding me down through this process. It is what it is. Man. Yeah, so I just been trying to just make sure that I look the best that I can, because I know appearance is a lot, and I try to look good on here for y'all. I know y'all like to see people look nice and look good and things, so I appreciate you guys still supporting me and everything, and still watching my channel, because I know you guys know I'm doing my best. So it is what it is. Things will get greater later, as a wise man once said, that I heard him say. But man, I think I'm about to take a break. I need a little bit of rest. I think I done went for 4 hours, y'all. Eva, thanks for riding out with me. I think you've been here for about an hour, maybe 2, probably 2. But Eva, thank you for rocking out with me. I appreciate Chandra. Thank you for the $100 donation. Eva, thanks for your support as always. Oh, what's up, Eva? Yo, why you always putting yo? Eva put yo. What's up now? You talking about old boy? How do the chosen unite? I said, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, we are united, right? That's what I'm saying. Soul tribe, exactly. Yo, we've been going live for 4 hours, y'all. Thank you everybody for sticking. Thank you everybody for staying a part of this. Thank you everybody for being a part of this. I appreciate you guys' help. It is like a little, like this is live, and it's kind of like, I don't know. It's like I still got to get comfortable with like getting off the live and then going out into the real world. Cause like the other day, like my food came here and somebody was like, "Hey man, be blessed. God bless." And it's like, are you saying that because I have a YouTube channel where I openly discuss things and I talk about God sometimes or all the time? Or are you just saying that just to say it? Like, I don't know how people are coming. Like, you never know who, like, yo. And the reason why I say this is because one time I got an Uber ride when I was in New Jersey, and the girl was just talking about all these other YouTubers and talking about how this, that, and the other, and like she was just talking about some stuff that I had just talked about recently, and I'm like, this is weird. And then one time I get in this dude's car and he puts on something about people on YouTube or somebody like people like Uber drivers. I don't know what that app shows them, but I think that app shows them a whole lot more than you would like them to know. Right. That's true. Yeah, that's very true. But yo, Eva, thank you for holding it down. Thank you for all. Yo, we got 94 likes. That means 94 people stopped in this live stream and hit the like button. That's what's up. Thank you for all the people that liked this live. I had to go 4 hours to do it, but hopefully, you know, I appreciate everybody going live with me. I appreciate everybody holding it down with me. And I will be back with my regularly scheduled uploads after a little nap or two and some lunch, of course. But I will upload today, and I will be going live later this evening. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Thank you, everybody, for stopping through. Oh, yeah, I gotta get my thoughts together, right? With the thought bubbles. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, everybody, for donating. Oh, man, I couldn't do it without you guys. You guys mean the world to me. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, and I love each and every one of y'all, even the ones that I was beefing with. I got love for y'all. If you really feel what you said wasn't that, I took it the wrong way, send me an email, and I will unblock you or whatever corny stuff I had to do because of what you might have been saying in the live stream. So no harm, no foul. Please don't take it personally. I don't, especially after the live stream. After it's over, it's done. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Again, anybody that I had run-ins with or I clashed with or a disagreement with, feel free to email me and let's talk it out. If you didn't mean what you said and I took it the wrong way, then let's talk it out. You know, there's sometimes we say things that other people take the wrong way. Maybe I took it the wrong way because of what I'm going through. Let's talk it out. But if I get the vibe from you that you just are going to be the type of person that just says stuff that doesn't need to be said sometimes, then I'm not going to be able to rock with you. You got to have some type of social etiquette. Yeah, you got to have some type of social etiquette. Where you could socialize with people. Some of the people I know and I'm close to have said things about me socially, you know. So and I'm still here, so I believe in you. You know, if people can call me socially retarded to my face on Thanksgiving, then I could definitely have some love for you, and we can work this thing out. All right, so thank you all for joining this live stream. Thank you all for supporting my channel. You know, shout out to everybody, and let's have some social etiquette. This is social media. Let's have some social etiquette. All right. I think I might do some videos on that too. How to be socially. Yes, we're gonna figure it out. Eva gonna help me come up with a title. Her and Chandra, we're gonna figure this thing out. All right. And Yemi. Thank you, and Source Energy Zone, yeah, and my man Kazan. So, yo, shout out to everybody. I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you all later. Much love.